It always takes me like a hot second to find the microphone where I'm like, where's the microphone? Mary,
what up? Hello.
Yo guys, I'm still in my school uniform from this morning. Oh my gosh. Do I not look very demure? Or
Yeah, voila.
oh my gosh. But yes, how are you guys? How is everybody? Yo, good morning or afternoon or evening or good night. Yeah, I thought I'd keep this on in case people missed it from this morning. Yeah, it's not an outfit. This is just like asset. But it was really cute because I played School 666 this morning, which is a surprisingly very heckin' big game. Like, I should have guessed by the fact that it was like 15 gigabytes to download. And I was like, holy guacky moly, why is it such a big game? But oh, hello there, the famous the famous vtuber Dare.
Could it be me? Oh, you didn't know? Me and Mary know each other. Mary's so wonderful. Every time I've seen Mary, he's been so lovely. Like, just straight up lovely. I think lovely is the best word. Yeah.
Well, I think, what was it? Last time would have been Vexpo, where you were like, you were very stressed, bless. You did that wild thing of like, what was it? The thing is, I didn't remember hearing it. It was like, you used something where, you said you swore or something. Yeah. So like, the emergency broadcast. Mary accidentally did an emergency broadcast at Vexpo. I can't remember exactly what you said, but you said you swore, and honestly, like, it was the most brilliant, funniest thing. It sounded like something I definitely would do. Like accidentally, like for sure, I'd be like, yeah, this is the thing I should use, and then be like, I don't know, I don't even know what I would just say. Something silly. I'd be like, hey, nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. The tech people were, oh, they shouldn't have yelled at you though. If it's, I always believe if it's like an honest mistake, you know, like, oh wait, no, they were yelling at the security people. Oh, okay. As long as they're not yelling at you. Yeah. When teachers accidentally leave the PA system on. You know what's interesting? None of my schools in England had a PA system. Like, yeah, I didn't know if it's like, I don't know if it's just the schools I went to, but like primary, secondary, in college there was no PA system. Not you, and I cry. I can go and have a word with them, but I'm bad at confrontation, so I'm the kind of person where like if I'm getting angry like on someone's behalf, my brain isn't very good at like being angry. So my instinct when I'm angry is to cry. So I'd probably just be like, how dare you? How could you? I am so angry. It's not very threatening, but the message would be there. How did we get announcements in school? So in my school, they just knock on the door. Just knock on the door. Like, yeah, they would just knock on the door. I don't actually know, to be honest. I guess they don't really have any, like, if it has to be like a school-wide announcement wise, would be like, I don't know, fire drill or something, but no. You want to see the full outfit? Let me zoom out. This is such a cute little asset I bought. Look! Jajang! It's a very much something I would normally wear. Like, yeah, and I got the little bag. What a fancy bag. But I thought this was cute, right? It's cute, right? Yeah, so I thought I'd wear it today because I'll just wear it for in case people wanted to see me in it if they missed the morning collab. I thought that wouldn't be fair for the evening folk because time zones are my enemy. Like, yeah. Oh yeah, no, I'm not singing today, but I sing on... Actually, this week specifically, you'll hear a lot of my singing because I have karaoke and a cover and another cover coming out this week. So, 'tis the week of singing. Although, I just realized I'm not ready for school because I have a heckin', what do you call it? Headband on. Like a little goose. A little goose headband. Oops. Wait, I wonder if I still have... there we go. A bow. I should change that color to match the other bow. But yeah, now I just need some toast in my mouth and to run around the corner. And then boom. No, I like whenever I used to like head to school, I used to run into just lots of cats. Yeah. Oh, Fly Me to the Moon is a banger song. Heck yeah. I guess banger probably not the best word to use, but it's a lovely song. But the covers this week are Uma Pyoe, English version, and Anytime Anywhere, which is the ending to Free Run that I've been meaning to cover for the longest time. So yeah, I'm very excited to release that. I'm still working on my journey of being a singer, but practice. The main thing is, you know, I feel like, what is it? I'm not tone deaf. I know I struggle with tones, but it's not like impossible, you know? So therefore, with a lot of like training, I can get there, you know? Like, yeah, you had one person per year run into you on a bicycle. It happens. Yo, I feel like if anyone bumped into me in the village I grew up in, they'd be like, "Wait, mate, watch where you're going." You startle me. And I'd be like, "No, please don't kill me. Thank you." You'd be like, "You bit daft, didn't it?" And I'll be like, "Oh, I'm so cooked." The Brit rage would be so real. It would not be like, I feel like, oh my gosh, that would be such a fun anime idea where it's like, imagine like all of the anime cliches that you get in like Japanese anime school, but it's just like angry Brit version where you have the first episode of like, was it the toast in the mouth running around the corner and then being like, "Oi, mate." You having a giggle, mate. Try to fight me. Watch where you're going. You got eyes. Use them. And then like going to school and then being like, "So this is the new transfer student." And they'd be like, they wouldn't get like excited or be like, "Ooh." They would just be like, I don't know, shout British. It's just in-betweener style, you know? And then you'd get the seat. You'd get the seat at the back left of the class, okay? You know, like the anime seat. And then look out the window. Or like, you know, anime style with like the curtains all like whoosh. And then it's just like, you look out and you see, was it a seagull taking bangs its head into the window and knocks itself out. And then you're just like, what? And then you look down and you just see like two idiots trying to fight with, I don't know, plastic cutlery that they found in the school playground. Oh wait, it's gray and it's raining. Yeah, it's like your Japanese shoujo protagonist in the wrong world. In the wrong world. Yeah, it'd be like it'd be very Genkan Shoujo Nozaki-kun kind of vibes, but Brit version. Yeah, I'm trying to think what other cliches there are. Oh, for the umbrella. Oh my gosh, you know how like it's a thing for like in Japanese animes to share an umbrella? They would have the umbrella, but instead, because it's England and the wind is stupid, you know, it just instantly goes inside out and breaks. And then it'd be like, welp. Oh, childhood friend. I don't know. We're just rolling. The fireworks episode, except for it's bonfire night and it's tipping down with rain because it's the beginning of November. And then the bonfire's cancelled because the rain's too much. Like, yo, wait, they get the letter to meet them after school behind like Tesco's or something. And they think it's a love confession, but it's actually just a knife fight. Oh my gosh, we're cooking, guys. What else we're cooking? We got fried chicken right here. I would watch it. I don't know. What if the person ignores the letter? Then they open it and they barge into their classroom and they're like, "You heckin' whoop me! I challenged you." Alright, I'm just gonna eat some chicken. Oh my god, the beach episode, except for it's somewhere like, I don't know, one of our British mud beaches. Nah, for real, because I remember as a kid being so excited to go to the beach. Because, you know, it's the beach. And as a kid, you're raised to be like, the beach is a wonderful place. And you rock up and it's like a mud plane. And you're just like, oh. This is not the beach that I pictured. Like, there's no sand. It's all mud and rocks, and then the water's just freezing. Like you can look it up. There's literally just like, people do go to these beaches, and they just end up like, just covered in mud. There's a beach near you where if you take a rock, it's illegal. Wait, really? I love stealing rocks, though. I'm sorry, it's like super crunchy. Oh my gosh. And you know what else would happen for our little transfer student? They would have lunch and they'd bring out their jelly-filled donut. And then the kids would be like, ew, the heck is that? Like they did with me. Oh my goodness gracious me. Wait, they don't let you take any rocks? Are there more beaches like that? Because now I'm wondering if I'm just a rock thief and I didn't know. Yeah, fun fact though, a lot of British beaches actually have a really nice, diverse coastal wildlife, but like, because it's all like non-interesting animals per se, people don't really know how incredibly diverse or interesting the beaches are. And you can actually find like loads of really cool little things in the rock pools and whatnot. Yeah, so it's not too bad. Obviously it's not like the beach experience that people normally go to the beach for, so if you're looking for a different kind, yeah. Who eats a jelly-filled donut? Who doesn't like a good old jelly-filled donut? Oh. Well, I had one earlier. So, no, I kid you not. For one of the things I had to do at uni was like 3 or 4 hours in the rain with a ruler measuring heckin' lichen. Just, yeah, that was a day of all time. I was just collecting data like the little student data collectors that we are, because what you'll realize at uni, especially in science, is undergrads are just the little workers of the, you know, professors. We're just the little data collectors being like, go collect our data for us, like. And then the whole idea is as you get higher up in academia, eventually you'll be able to choose what project you want to do, and then you can go delegate all of that to all the little, what are they like? Yeah, we're just little gophers, You know, it's like, go collect the data, go measure this tedious thing for like 5 hours. It's fine. You gotta do all the grunt work. Even in yeah, I think it's even postgrads I've seen have to do this, but oh wait, I mistaken some earlier. Oh my gosh, it's because my brain registered them as sound effects but didn't make the connection. What major? Oh, we don't call them majors? Is that a subject? I don't know. I don't really get what majors are on the American school system, because I don't really understand how it worked. Because they'd be like, yeah, I major in blah 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 with a minor in, and I'd be like, what? With this and that? How does it, is this equivalent to a bachelor's? Is major like, it's just the degree. Okay, so when they're saying they like major in this, oh, okay. So I could say, but then what would you do for the masters? Is masters like another major, or do they just say masters for that? Is the main course you're taking, but you can take other courses while you're taking the, wait, so if you major in academics and it's the main course you take at college, do you take other courses? Like, I thought it's just the one, like you just have your singular degree. Like, oh my gosh, this chicken is so yummy. Oh, just double degrees? Okay, we have those. People can do that. It's not really recommended, because the whole idea of academia is you want to like specialize eventually and become the ultimate specialist in your subject, aka, honestly, you know what I was thinking about? You know how like people who have a PhD, it's not necessarily a reflection of how smart someone is. It just means that they are the most knowledgeable in this very, very, very specific niche field. Like this very, very, very specific niche field. So they are like the ultimate in, say, like the velocity of bee wings or something. I don't know. Which makes me think they become like the Danganronpa character of that very specific subject. Like, you know how like Danganronpa was like ultimate, I don't know, blah blah blah, ultimate blah blah blah. You just grab a bunch of people that have PhDs, like grab a bunch of doctorate punks, and boom, you have your ultimate whatever, because they are the ultimate, because like legitimately they're the ultimate. What is the velocity of an unladen bee? That is a very good question. I don't actually know. Also, it depends on the type of bee, because some bees are very different. Which is, but then I could go on a whole thing about bees. We should not. Oh my gosh, yeah. Your cousin's like that? She makes up maths to fix maths for hospital radiology machines or some junk, but never asks if she turned the kettle on and she won't remember. Exactly. It's never an actual reflect. Like I wouldn't associate PhD with intelligence personally, because you basically just have to be very, very, very obsessed with a very niche specific subject. Yeah, I think that's, if I like thinking of like the students that I knew when I was doing my masters that went on to do PhDs, I swear they were so passionate and obsessed with each of their like subjects. But yeah, you have to have some incredible hyperfixation on a very niche topic, and yeah, that's it. That boom, you could do a PhD. Like, yeah, and I feel like with enough passion and hyperfixation, you can, you know, even if you feel like you're not quote talented is just the product of hard work. So, you know. And at the end of the day, if you have someone that's talented at something and someone that's passionate about something, the passionate person will eventually always overtake the talented person, because the talented person will hit a wall. You know, they'll be quote talented at picking up something fast, but once they reach their wall and it starts getting difficult, they won't be able to get over it. While the passionate person has been dealing with that from the start, so they're just gonna keep on going on by. Yeah. Honestly, so your current hyperfixation is in Silksong. Can you get a PhD in that? Yes, you probably can. I know people that have written like their thesis and stuff on things like League of Legends. Actually, I remember there were actually quite a lot of esport orientated PhDs available.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. One sec, I need to put this here so I can read it. Blake, arigato. Forgive for being so bold, but what level of donor fund shall we have for IRL Elia to cosplay with this cute school outfit? Only if you're comfy with it. I mean, it would be, oh, schoolgirl outfits, my beloved. They're so cute with the bow. I have no idea. I don't know. What I'll probably do is ask our Pope for assistance with just setting goals or whatever, because I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, also let me catch up on the rest. There's one from Ifo, 153, arigato. Happy 22 months at tier 1, thank you. Hi, Ellie, hi, hello. And also Ifo, 153, arigato for the 30 months as a goose. Hi, Ellie, hi, hello, hi.
I went through a phase in my life where I couldn't stop saying hi like Kirby for like the longest time, where I'd be like, hi. I didn't realize I was doing it, and I picked it up from Super Smash Brothers, and and then people would always like say it back, and I always thought like, oh dang, people are friendly. And then it took me way too long to realize that like I was doing a weird hi.
Ivan, arigato. Welcome on in, Raiders. I hope you had an absolutely wonderful stream. Welcome on in. I'm just yapping away, eating some chicken, chatting like Kirby. Hi.
Oh, there's so many different okay, like I kid you not, the amount of time my dumb butt spent in front of a mirror before school saying hello over and over again, that's probably one of the reasons why I can say hi in so many different tones. It's straight up, I used to practice every day before school. You're like, hi, hello, hi, good morning. Like just that, and then telling myself today's goal is to try and say that once. And the main goal though I had was trying to be loud enough that they weren't gonna mark me absent, because that was a continuous problem that I was experiencing. They take the register and they'd be like, Elia, and I'd be like, here miss, present miss. And they'd be like, Elia? Is there an Elia here? Is there any Elias? No. And I'd be like, Miss! I'm here. Oh, the stress. I was like, I did not come all the way to school to get marked as absent, okay? Like, oh my gosh.
Freaking difficult, lemon, difficult.
But I didn't realize for the longest time that like you had to project your voice with your diaphragm, you know? So I used to just straight up whisper all the time. It wasn't until I discovered my diaphragm, I was like, whoa, instead of, oh. Wait, if I try and speak without my diaphragm, I haven't done this in like, literally since school. Let me think, if we speak without my diaphragm, then we sort of have this sort of whisper where it's like, yeah, if I don't move my diaphragm at all, it's sort of, yeah, I guess this sort of volume. I'd be like, here. Like, imagine you just like completely did not know how to use your diaphragm. Like, yeah. Another raid? Wait. Wait. What? Wait. Another raid? I didn't get the notification. ちょっと。ネムサッキー、ありがとう。ありがとう for the raid. YouTube.なんでだよ? Hello. You don't know me, but I love you. Wait. Oh my gosh. Wait. 恥ずかしい. A confession right off the bat. ちょっと my birthday. Is this happening in my school anime episode? Oh my god. Oh wait, should we change it to a school background? Oh my gosh. How was your stream? How are you? Welcome on in. Welcome. Is the dead hours? I love the dead hours. They're dead just like me inside. I know some of you thought, yo, same mood, okay? So you can't get upset, cause you also think it's the same. Alrighty. We're all a little bit broken and a bit dead and whatever, but it's okay. We got the power of anime on our side. Heck yeah. You're not broken, dayo. So desu ka? I think everybody's a little broken. That's okay because I think it's all right. I don't think anyone could be perfect. Or never if they've never been broken at all. Shall I break you? I don't know why that turned into a threat. Let's not do that. Wait, I should have done this. Would you like to be broken? No, wait. Let me do this better. Wait, I got this. Would you like to be broken? Something like that. Yeah, I guess, yeah, sort of like a different tone. Holy heckin' pussy lover, Millie's pussy lover. I know it's Cuddy Wumple. I'm sorry, YouTube has decided they were back to tags. Times 5 for the 50 gifted members. Holy lucky moly. Oh my gosh. Whoa. What? It didn't sound threatening? What? I didn't sound threatening at all? Oh, wait. Oh, I'm heckin' cooked. Wait. I got this. How does one sound intimidating? Surely I should be getting some kind of buff with the sort of British villain accent going on. Oh dear. You're not feeling the fear. Okay, how do we bring the fear into this? Pull out a knife. I don't have one, on me. I have chicken. I have fried chicken. I have fried chicken and... Oh dear, my accent needs to be even more posh. Oh dear. But the problem with doing a very posh accent is that it's very, very difficult. In terms of the fact I'm too lazy to move my mouth out of my completely natural accent that is very much the opposite. So, I mean, we can very much attempt, but... Oh dear, no. Allow me to ask you if you would permit me to break the... Just kidding. Yeah. I don't need permission. Oh my gosh, I can't do a Cockney accent. I can't do a Cockney accent, no. I really wish I could do other British accents better, but it's a bit too difficult. You still don't feel threatened? Okay, you're a bit afraid. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh golly gosh. Oh dear. A Scottish accent. I can't do a Scottish accent. I don't know how to do a Scottish accent. Scottish is like, you say wee lass. Wee lass. I don't know. I don't know what else Scottish people say. Like, as nah. I feel like I have a struggle. It's like I can't do an Irish accent either. Scotland for forever. Scotland. Oi, get your. Do they say arse? No, that's my natural accent. Do they say arse? I don't know. I don't know. Apparently, can't be arsed is or can't be asked is a maybe a British saying. But I just thought that was a regular saying. I don't know what else you would say if you can't be asked. It's like, I can't be asked, mate. Cannot be bothered. Break, arigato. Daily reminder, Elia's cute and her feet are too. Wait, what do my feet look like right now? What do my feet look like in this outfit? Oh? Oh, dang! Oh, Haken, fancy shoes. Ooh. My gosh, I look so short. Feels weird. Feels weird. Like, hi, hello. I want to remove the bow. It's telling me that it's a different color. Yeah, it feels weird. I should definitely be like, feels weird. It feels like my legs aren't long enough. I don't think I can take the shoes off. This is just a outfit, like asset. What we can do though is add things like glasses. Add glasses. We can. Oh, well, we borked that up pretty badly. Gosh darn it! Wait a second. Y'all saw nothing. Glasses are great. We love glasses, right? Niece vibes. Yo, if I'm your niece, you know what my uncle would always do? Whenever my uncle came over to visit, because my uncle knew that like me and my brothers are very much like we'll shut ourselves in our room and not come downstairs. Our uncle would bring chocolate. So yeah, that was like literally the ultimate way to work, to be fair. Like, yeah, I was like, I appreciate this because my other uncles and aunties would not bring sweets or chocolate, and I'd be like, yeah, give me you bribe. Give me bribe as child. Guaranteed to get me downstairs. For sure. Also, Superman, arigato for being a goose. Honk. And Angus Barrington! Arigato for the 5 gifted member. Thank you. Holy, wait! What? You were feeding the goose? So good! The choco. You give me choco. Chotomate. I have to go outside of my room now if you give me choco. Is this the usual yap stream? A power wash on the side? Honestly, the power wash be on my mind, guys. I'm still curious about. There was this one level we did where there was like a rainbow, and then it like disappeared, and they were like, "Yo, that rainbow was controlling the volcano," and I was like, "Wait, I need answers. Like, I need answers. I need to know." I need to know, guys. I need to know. Let me see if I can find. Oh my gosh, I thought I organized all of this. Did I put it in this folder? See, this is a problem. I like to put everything in my downloads folder. Sometimes I don't. Sometimes I am a good citizen that tries to put things in folders. But when I do that, I then forget where the heck it is. Your sister asked if this is my real voice. It is. It is. Wait. It is. Tell them the very unique scenario that makes this voice is being a Asian British girl from a sort of farmer-like area where her parents wanted her to be more elegant. Moved to Japan. And with that scenario, that's how you get this, whatever this is supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, and then add on the whole, like, being way too quiet as a kid and then having to learn to use her diaphragm. Yes. Oh my gosh, wait, I need to catch up. Yeah. I have 6 real voice. No, I can't. Well, I guess I've been told my voice is very. What's it called? What's the opposite of monotone? It's like all over the place. Is that Mel? Mel! Ah! Oh my gosh, you're Mel! Hello. Welcome on Mid Readers. Mel, my love, I hope you've been well. We should play some games sometime. I hope you've been Yo, speaking of brilliant voices, guys, Mel has an absolutely fantastic voice, okay? Like, I highly recommend checking out Mel. Wait, let me welcome you in best way I know how. This is for you. This is let me serenade you very, very quickly. Don't worry, it'll take 2 seconds. I just need to move fried chicken out of the way. Okay. Are you ready? Mwah! Welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Elias Thalaria, your British VTuber / goose at your service. Yeah, you want to have a bad time? Well, I give you a bad time in that I'm bad at games, and that can be quite bad for some people because people get frustrated when I really suck. Again, you want an encore? Oh my gosh! My gosh, it's like a real concert. Okay, I worked up. Please don't fire me. I need this gig. Me and my melodica. Oh my gosh, what are you guys up to? Welcome on in. We're yapping about voices actually. We're just talking about the different kinds of like tones that you get in voices, the different accents, like, and that I guess with my voice is very all over the place. Like, sometimes it can be more on the breathy side. I feel like it gets more breathier the more tired that I am, and it gets lower. It gets like lower and breathier when I'm tired, and then when I'm really excited, I'm like, oh my god, it goes up, and then I guess it just really tense out of excitement. So then it's like, yippee! I won't be tired though, because guess who had a nap right before this stream? Me! What is the sleeping pattern, guys? I don't know. But yes, for any raiders, if you need to go eat or sleep or rest or anything of the sort, do feel free to do so. There's absolutely no pressure to stay here, okay? As a streamer, my job is to try and just make you smile and, you know, bring little hee-hee ha-ha times in our day-to-day life. And yeah, forcing yourself to be here or feeling any sort of pressure to be here would, well, it would completely destroy the point, you know? So, and it's completely okay. Like, I like to think of it like people have different tastes, and if I'm not to your taste, then that's fine. That's fine. Because, yeah, I think I mentioned before, it's like asking, so like you can't, there's no definitive best food or best flower or whatever, you know? Because it's completely subjective. Like some people prefer desserts, some people prefer like big hearty dinners, some people prefer little snacks. Little snacks like you guys. Rosalia strikes again. I just I don't know. I don't even know. I put words come cringe. Yes. Yes, I am. Indeed, I have unshackled myself from the binding of cringe and become free and able to enjoy life even more so. Because once you set yourself free from cringe, you learn life becomes a lot more brighter and a lot nicer. Indeed. The snack code is snacks. Choto, you did not just know you me. Hold the phone. Yeah. Do not kill the part of you that cringes. Wait, no. Do kill the part of you that cringes. I went to read that and I borked it up. Wait, let me try that again. Let me try that again. Do not kill the part of you that is cringe. Kill the part of you that cringes. Yeah! Yippee, 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 yippee! Wait a second. I'm homeless. I'm homeless, guys. I didn't know that. Oh my gosh. Oh, wait, no. Oh, it's a scale. It's a scale. Zestegi, arigato for the super. Thank you. I was like, oh my gosh, is this how I find out I'm homeless? From 1 to cardboard box, how homeless are you now? I paid my rent. Don't worry. I paid my rent. Guys, so I told you like the time limit for paying my rent, I had to get to the konbini before 11 p.m. I paid my rent at 22:55. And I was like, oh. I procrastinated to the last minute because I'm that kind of person. I went outside. It wasn't great because I didn't check the weather. So I went outside and then I was like, holy guacamole, it's cold. But then I was like, I'm already outside. So, you know, honk, 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 honk. We honk. We heckin' honk. But yeah, so I just walked in the cold for like 2 minutes or whatever, which isn't too bad. Like, it's doable. I didn't, yeah, and it's not cold. It's like I'm just a wimp when it comes to like weather. So, you know, oh, sorry. I keep meaning to scroll and then I misclick. Let me just check. Nutshot Brawler. Arigato. Happy 28 months. Thank you. Hi, Ellie. Hi. Just want to tell you, it's nice to see you. It's nice to see you. Hope you're happy and healthy. You keep on kicking ass in life and get all the cheeky burgers. No, right back at you. Healthy is questionable. Happy here with you guys. Yeah. And doing my best to kick butt. Hi. Although I need to kick myself in the butt. I have to kick myself in the butt because I've been too eepy. I want to do more work. I need to do more work. So, yeah. No, let me kick my butt. Allow me to kick my butt, okay? I gotta kick the butt of the person causing me all of my problems. Now I am the person causing all of my own problems. Therefore, ergo, I shall kick my own butt. Because I am my biggest enemy. Whoa. Oh, anyone free one arigato. School uniform relay. I thought I'm definitely down. I'll keep note. Also, arigato. By the way, as our leader showing off our cult uniforms. We're not a cult, but if we were, we would have cool capes. Can I reach it? Yeah? Wait, you guys can't kick yourself in the butt? It's like you stand up and then you just bring your leg out the back and just go boom. Well, I guess you just hit your butt with the heel of your foot. So it's not really a proper kick. But yeah, you kick yourself with your heel. I can do that super easy. We just boom. Yeah. You got too much muscle in the way. Yeah, I don't have that problem. I know. I'm sorry to disappoint anyone, but I'm not the super muscular girl that you thought I was, despite this strength and muscular aura that I'm exuding. Yeah, I'm built like a noodle. Very unfortunately, I am, yes. Tara! Oh my gosh, Tara! Hello. Oh my gosh, hello. How was your stream? Welcome. Honk. Welcome on in. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Chaos! With fire emojis, yo! Welcome on in. I'll show you chaos. Why, we have a wonderful selection of chaos here. Over there on the right are our chaos emeralds that I definitely did not steal from some weird looking hedgehogs that also dropped rings when I tried to mug them. And on the other side we have absolute chaos. Yes. Oh wait, Tara. This is my way to. I need to learn some more songs, guys. I need to learn some more songs. At the moment, all I can do is welcome on people in with a bad time and just be like, welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Alias Stellaria, your British VTuber / goose moved to Japan at your service. If you need to go rest, eat, or hydrate, or I don't know, study, I guess is what I should say. I should say that. I'm like dressed for studying. Yeah. If you need to go study, I may or may not be able to help. Honestly, I used to actually do a lot of private tutoring. I used to tutor a lot of kids. And yeah. I can offer my tutoring services. The thing I do when I, like, real talk, when it comes to, like, studying, though, the main thing you need to do before you study is figure out your learning method, okay? Because studying the wrong way means you're just gonna waste time. You gotta be efficient with your study. It's work smart, not work hard, okay? And a lot of the times, people struggle in school not because they're not smart, okay? It's not because they're not smart. Wait, no. Not right? Wait. I don't know. I got confused. Clearly, I'm not in the smart category. But a lot of people that don't do well in school have issues because of it's very restricted in its learning method. It's like you have traditional academia learning where genuinely, I personally just don't listen. I just sit there and the professor will yap and I will sit there and in my head I've got my own little dialogue of, oh gosh darn it, Elliot, you weren't listening, you were thinking about something dumb, and food again. And now look, you're too busy focusing on this monologue. Ironically, now you're missing even more. Listen to the professor, Elliot, listen. Oh wait, we've missed too much. Dang, now we don't even know what we don't know, so we can't even ask a question because our levels of confusion have reached beyond, like, well, we're cooked. We're just taking cooked. Well, now we might as well just keep on having our own little daydream in our head and pray we don't get asked any questions. Like, genuinely, I don't know. My brain just shuts off. Like, it just shuts the heck off. So that learning method never worked for me. I'm very much a activity orientated. If I do something, or if I do something, then I will learn it. What I would do is usually get like the study materials from each class and then write it out myself. So for you, I know some of you guys already know, one of the things I did a lot as a kid was, because I also wanted to spend time playing games, and I was very much enjoying learning game development, like as a hobby on the side. I used to like code my own learning games, like a cute little visual novel. It's like nothing too hard. Just a little visual novel to like that I would then code to then teach me the lesson. Because I can't listen to a Hagen 3D IRL person, but apparently an anime girl. Yep, I got this with subtitles. Banger. Like, I wish I still had them. Unfortunately, I say laptop. There was like one of those like tiny little notebooks got formatted and corrupted, and that was honestly, I feel like everyone goes through this once in life where they have this one moment where they learn that extremely hard lesson of back up your work. Back up your work. And then you don't, and then this happens, and then it becomes like a core memory of things. Like it's just, we all go through it once, or we do it in like a video game where you forget to save and they didn't have autosave and you're playing like an old game. Like, yeah, it's oof, it's a tough lesson, guys. It's a tough lesson. Just hope that like it doesn't happen on anything too incredibly important. Yeah, you gotta learn through the immense pain of not saving your work. That pain will live with you forever. And then you'll remember any sort of project that you've worked on, you will forever have. Like, what is it? I remember for uni, for my main thesis, for both of them, I had like a kabillion different copies. I had like a obviously one on the cloud. I had several hard copy versions just in case. I had one on my like school, like university drive, and then I had one on my own computer. Like I was just so stressed with the thought of losing. It happened to you when you were 10 pages? Not the 10 pages. No, that sounds so painful. I can't imagine how painful that was. Oh yeah, then you learn to start saving multiple times. Where you're just like, I'll just save kabillion times. And then one more just in case. This is a new outfit. No, this is just a asset. But it looks cute, right? Well, you can miss the exam day. I've never missed. Wait, have I? I don't think I've missed an actual exam. I've missed mock exams. Honestly, okay. This is things you shouldn't do. As a procrastinator, I would actually do really badly in my mock exams. Like, it would confuse the teachers because they'd be like, okay, so your final grade is always really, really good. Your mock exams just straight up suck. And I'd be like, yes. Yes, that is true. It's very true. I learn everything last minute, so when we do the mock exams, I have not learned it yet. I haven't unlocked my power of procrastination. So, yeah. It was quite bad. I had to like explain to my teachers to be like, yo, please don't base my predicted grade on my mock exams. I beg. I didn't realize you guys were gonna write something like that. Oh no, like please no. Oh my gosh. You missed an exam, some stuff happened, you couldn't get on a plane. You got refunded, but wait, you had to fly to your exam? That's wild. Oh my gosh. I thought I had to travel far. I never had to get a plane. Whoa. Oh my gosh. You lost notes for an entire quarter of one class due to drive failure. Drive failure. I feel that pain. You know when you plug in an external drive and you get hit with this is corrupted and you're like, no. please no. And you like stare at it for like a hot minute being like, if I just stare at it long enough, maybe it'll fix itself. And then maybe the problem will disappear if I just ignore it long enough. I did that once for one of my like USB drives that just like broke itself. And I was like, I'll just plug it back in. The issue's still there. And then I was just in denial. I was just in straight up denial. I was like, no, this is fine. It'll fix. I just need to give it some rest. Like, as if it was like a person that just needed to like sleep it off. I was like, okay, USB stick, you go over here. Like, give it a hot minute. Like, you got this. Like, I believe in you. And you need to believe in the me that believes in you, little USB drive. Oh my gosh. Wait, I need to catch up. You guys are sending supers and I'm so sorry. I'm so slow. Anyone one free, arigato. I mean, I might pull off the top, but not sure if I can pull off the skirt. I don't think I got the legs for that. But coach uniform is mandatory, so no, it's okay. It's okay. I mean, if you want to wear it. I always say wear what you fancy as long as you don't hurt anybody. You know, we don't judge here. Yeah. You find that when I get a test, you do significantly better the second time round. So if you'd say do bad on test, do it again. Yeah, no, honestly, one of the best ways to study is practice exams. Like asking for the papers from the year before and then testing yourself and actually putting yourself in that. But I hated that. I hated doing it so much. Because you mean you want me to just do the thing that I'm trying to avoid. But it really was the best way. It actually was. Because technically you're forcing yourself to make your brain actually work. Because it's easy enough to like tell yourself you remember it when you read it. But to actually take it away and then ask yourself, that's how your brain really learns. Wear what you fancy. What if I fancy you? Can I carry you on my head? Yeah! And then I will see the world from the POV of a very tall person. Because I will standing girl emoji style. Honk! Honk. Okay, I will have my 2 feet planted on the top of the head so I can get that maximum view distance, you know? Yes, I'm gonna T-pose. I'll T-pose on top of the head. And then I'll be like, haha, world, I'm here to assert dominance the best way I know how. Yeah. I wish, I don't think I have the balance. I don't think I have the balance. Honestly, I remember, what is it? It was during both college and uni. The college and university I went to, the cheerleading teams really tried to recruit me. And I had to keep saying no because I'm not gonna balance, and they wanted me to be like what's the word? Flyer or something, because like obviously I'm on the thinner side, so obviously I must be super easy to yeet into the air.
And I just had to keep being like, no, no. Like, thing is, I wasn't sure. I'm not sure. I'm just, well, average height, and not athletic. Just high metabolism and a dream cry. But I'd be so scared of being dropped. Yeah, that would hurt. You know? I don't even trust myself. Like, you know, I don't trust myself to... I'm considered short here, and I feel like that's every hacking VTuber chat. No, my VTuber must be short. All VTubers must be of the tiniest height, so that they are in the perfect distance to give head pats. Yeetable goose. No. Don't eat me. Please. Please. Yeah. Also, I feel... I don't mean to upset anybody if I say anything about, like, my high metabolism. Like, I do struggle with being underweight. And it's not said in any form of, like, I would never consider it as any type of, like, a flex or anything, okay? Like, just to clarify, because I know sometimes when I mention these things, I don't want anyone to get, like, be like, ooh, you got it so easy. And I'm like, no. Like, I think it's better to be a healthy weight, because you should be healthy. You should be healthy so you can live long and watch lots of anime. Yeah. When you were designing yourself, you found a chart of VTubers with a ton of folk. Wait, Mel, wait, how tall is yours? Why are 80% of them 5'3"? Wait, 5'3"? Really, guacamole. I mean, that's probably the height of a lot of IRL, like a lot of VTubers IRL, to be fair. I do be looking like a mother goose when I see them. You're 5'7". I think that's similar, the same as mine. I think 5'7". Like, I set my VTuber model to the same height as my IRL self. IRLia. So it's 172 centimeters. So that's we're roughly the same height. Yeah. So I'm 172 centimeters. I inherited some height from my English side, surprisingly, because yeah, I was back in, I don't know, like, yeah, I was personally surprised because I was short most of my life. So yeah. ありがとう for the 22 months and tier 3. Thank you. ありがとう. The school uniform looks extra cute today, Elia. Like, you're extra cute every day. I wish I was cute. I wish I was cute. No. Yeah. No. Yeah to the no. Therefore, exemplifying the no. Just to clarify what that yeah to the no. It's no. Hi. I gotta stop yapping. It's like, oh my gosh. Let's see. Arigato. I mean, when we pull off the top, ayo. Yeah, like we pull off the top of... Ow. These nuts. I feel like I just got pre-bonked for what I was about to say. I was like... You just... It's like you knew that, like, I was gonna say something dumb and preemptively threw that at me. Like, I'm getting the vibes that she's gonna say something stupid. Quick, yeet something at her. Ow! Oh my gosh. And Sydney, arigato. Chocolate for niece Sally. Oh my gosh, wait, you guys are my uncles and aunties. Oh my gosh. Honk. As long as you guys are the nice uncle and aunties and not the kind of, like... I feel like most families seem to have that one uncle that is, for some reason,
very incorrect on many different levels. And mine is, what is it? I have an uncle that's like just heckin' racist. And I'm like, how could you, like, kind of forgets that I'm Asian sometimes. And then the amount of awkward conversations I've had where like he'll say something about Asians and then I'll just turn and be like, yeah, uncle, I'm half Asian. Like, you can't say that. That's not true. Like, and then hit with the oh, and I'd be like, how do you keep forgetting? Like, the heck? Like, not you, you're one of the good ones. Yeah! That's wild. Oh my gosh. I've actually heard that before. I've heard that line before as well. It's crazy. Like, oh no, but not you. And I'd be like, why not me? Like, enough. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. I'm different. I'm different. Yeah. It's just me that excluded. But then it's like, oh no, cause like you're half, and I'd be like, okay, then what about my mom? Are you insulting my mother? And then it's like, ah yes, the thought process did not go that far. Clearly. It was like, you know, the panic fix followed by like, oh wait. Yeah, I guess I'm insulting your mother now. But yeah, I feel like everyone has that, like, that one uncle that's just interesting. Like, what was it? I had a friend whose uncle very much believed that New Zealand wasn't real, and very much insisted and argued with a girl that was from New Zealand that New Zealand wasn't real. And this girl was like from New Zealand, but this guy was like, no, you're wrong. New Zealand is not real. And it was just crazy. It was crazy. Like, yeah, that one would argue if someone literally, like, what was the thought process of New Zealand not being real? I think it was something along the lines of this person, like this, my friend's uncle very much was, very much believed strongly that the earth was flat, which has made it really difficult because this friend whose uncle it was, she was one of the, she was like, I knew her from uni, and she was another student. We were both doing sciences, so, you know, she would always get into arguments about everything science related because that uncle was very, like, basically against everything science, kind of anything science, I guess. I don't know, the whole, like, all of that. Yeah, no, I could not cope. Damn, Finland's not real either. Gosh darn it, we're gonna run out of places if we keep unreeling every place, guys. Like, first New Zealand, now we losing Finland. Like, next you're gonna tell me Iceland got no ice and Greenland not that green. Oh, that's ridiculous. How is the existence of New Zealand inconsistent with flat Earth? I think he just believed that the Earth ended before, like, the edge of the Earth didn't reach New Zealand, so it wasn't real because it wasn't actually part of the map or something like that. I don't remember the exact thought process, but yeah, it was something related to like the map of the Earth not being real and it being flat. And yeah, his map didn't have it, I guess. I feel like maybe he printed off a map and did just printing error when it got to New Zealand. I feel like that would probably explain a lot. As someone from New Zealand is usually a fun joke, but when you come across someone who genuinely believes it, that's rough. Yeah, I know, right? To come across someone in this day and age, like... No, don't worry. Like, the logic... You could just say the Earth extends beyond, but you gotta bear in mind this person already believes that the Earth is flat and New Zealand doesn't exist and is arguing with a New Zealander that New Zealand doesn't exist. So I feel like your basic logic approach is not gonna work in this scenario at all. I think one of the best things to remember is sometimes you're playing chess with a pigeon, okay? Like, you could play every chess move correct. You could be like a master of chess, okay? You could do it perfectly. But that pigeon does not care because the pigeon's gonna knock over all the pieces, poop on the board, and say that it won anyway. Okay? It doesn't, like, it's just, you have to, I feel like one of the things in life that I had to learn was, like, learning the times where someone is not going to listen. Or, you know, actually converse and have a constructive conversation, you know? So, yeah. And even if you hear these people out and you point out the flaws in their logic, they just refuse to accept. It's like, what was it? There was that documentary, right? About all these, like, flat earthers trying to prove that the Earth was flat. And then there's, like, the one guy that, through his experiments, proved that it wasn't flat and still refused to believe that it wasn't flat despite his experiments failing and proving it. You know, that kind of thing. Those are pigeons. Those are pigeons. So do keep an eye out for pigeons. They will waste a lot of your brain effort. Like, have a constructive conversation about why he's wrong and stupid. No! That would turn you into the pigeon. If they're open to listening and you're not, and you class them as dumb, then it means perhaps both sides are not ready to converse, you know? So don't be a pigeon yourself either, because it's very easy once you categorize someone as stupid to not want to listen. If you're like, no, that's too stupid, that's yeah. But in this case though, I think you're right. in this very specific scenario, we'll allow it. Like, okay, like, sometimes you can say that, especially if you worked in retail. There are scenarios where it's just straight up like, yeah, no, that's stupid. That's just straight up dumb. Like, oh my gosh, I can't. I just, one cannot actually imagine the level of stupidity one has to experience when you work retail. Like, I'd heard about it, but you don't really fully grasp the level of stupid until you actually work in retail, you know? Can I return this? We don't even sell that. No, I kid you not. The amount of people that would try to return an item that clearly had the branding of another store, you know? And it would like clearly say like another store's brand, like it's the store's brand, and they'd be like, I'd like to return this, and you'd be like, oh no, that's not from this store. And then they would argue with you, and you'd just be like, but it's on the box. Like, it's on the box. It's literally on the box, and you don't even have the receipt or any proof of purchase. You're just trying to like. Holy, holy guacamole! I was in the middle of deep breathing. I don't even know I can use that as a hacking verb like that. Oh, the jump scare at the moment of relaxation. Oh. I'm an amazing yapper, didn't realize time passed so quickly. Yo, I'll heck and eat your time. Nom 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 nom. Thank you. I take that as a compliment. Oh my gosh. Ask him if the earth is flat. Where are the 4 elephants standing on the great tortoise holding the disc up? Where are the elephants? The elephants are in the room with us. Teehee, I'm not funny. I'm just not funny. Oh dear, oh dear. Also, Skittles, arigato. Will do, giving bribe is commanded. You know, in all the jobs I've worked, no one's ever given me a bribe. Like, where's my bribe? And I guess there's no reason to bribe me, but I don't know. I just thought I'd get bribed at least once in my life, but no bribes. Like, no, I don't know if anyone here has ever been bribed at work. I don't know. Oh, is it in the food industry? It's more common. Oh, see, I always wanted to work in the food industry, but it was literally like the one job that would always turn me down. Like, I don't know. It was the one I wanted most because I wanted the free food. And I don't know if they could just smell my ulterior motives and bad intentions, but like, you guys know my CV, my resume is very, very, very extensive. And yeah, like, I just couldn't get it. I just couldn't get it. Does the raise they gave you to not leave the company count as a bribe? Not when the raise just equals standard, like, you know, enough to live off. I feel like I would like to consider that a bribe, but it was more like, thanks, now I can live like a normal member of society and not starve. Much appreciated. You have now, like, the raise that I was asking for when I worked in an office was literally just to match the regular rate of inflation that you get each year. Like, it wasn't even like, I just didn't want, because technically, and this is the most wildest thing, is that like, I see a lot of companies complain about, what do you call it? They complain about people not being loyal to, what do you call it? To a company, where each year, the longer you're with a company, the more of a pay cut you take, because you don't get a raise that matches inflation. So, you know, you're actually punished for loyalty. Yeah. I don't hate eating. No. You only eat once a day and skip meals. I do that not because I hate eating. I actually really enjoy eating. I really love trying lots of different foods, and I would say I actually love eating. I just don't eat a lot because, one, I don't know, I feel guilty eating. Like, I struggle very much with the guilt of eating, and also just working and forgetting to eat. That's why I don't eat that's why I forget to eat. I'll just be like working away and I get really like locked in and hyper focused. The guilt in that, like, the food is so nice. Like, even this fried chicken, I can say I feel guilty because there was a time where I lived on a lot less food. So all the food I have, like, this fried chicken feels like a luxury to me. And I feel guilty having such a luxury when this would have been like, you know, my once in a 6 month, like, super special treat once upon a time. And then the fact that, like, I can just have it right now. It's like, I feel like that's like one of the biggest guilts that I'm like really struggling to get over, is that, like, I'm like, do I really deserve this much food? Like, you know, like, I feel like I'm so, was in my head, feeling like I need to, like, be eating just like my 30p garlic bread and instant noodles. But yeah, food guilt is, oh yeah, I'm so glad someone else understands me. It's so hard to describe this sort of, like, it's so hard to describe this guilt where, like, I just feel like I don't deserve it. Like, basically, I just, yeah, I think that's the I don't deserve to eat so well. so then I just, yeah, I feel very too, it feels like I'm very spoiled, and I don't feel like, yeah, it feels too good for me. I'm the CEO of Imposter Syndrome. Yo, we are hiring. Submit your brainworms to the brainworm department for inspection, and we will get them measured in size, weight, and aggressiveness. And then we can put you into the very multiple departments that we have here at Elia's Imposter Syndrome Incorporated. We have the Copium building, where you might be responsible for creating premium copium to help ease our brainworms by giving them that good old copium gas. We also have the Salulu department, where we work on diluting ourselves to help keep the brainworms at bay. And then we have our little spiral. It is literally a massive hole in the ground. Sometimes we fall into it. And maybe one of the other employees will help you out. Currently, I fall into it quite a bit, but don't worry, we're never gonna fix that. It's like a pothole in England. We're never gonna fix it. Okay. English roads. Why? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Everyone deserves to eat well. People think it otherwise. Is capitalism scam? Did you ever have like parents that would go on and on about how like there were other people starving in the world? Like my parents would always go on about how there's kids starving and I should finish my food, and I'd be there like, well, give it to the starving kid then. I don't want to finish this. And yeah, and then just the constant reminder daily that there are other people much less fortunate, and I should be grateful for the food that I have, and thus I very much learned to be grateful, but now I feel guilty for anything more. Yeah. That argument was always dumb. Also, we invented refrigerators for a reason. Also, what's interesting is, in our world, we do have enough food. We have actually 30% more, roughly, like based on the last study I read. Although that was quite a few years ago. It might be more now. But food production-wise, we have more than enough food to feed everybody on the planet. Okay? The only thing that causes starvation is the distribution of said food. The distribution of said food is it. It's not that we don't have enough food. Like, it's logistics and money. Yeah. So, my parents were so wrong with that argument. Okay? Like, yeah. It's just, it's not that we need more food. There's a lot of work that goes into food science because there is a concern in regards to, oh my gosh, what if we overpopulate and then we don't have enough food, etc. But we definitely have a pretty decent amount. Like, yeah. Yeah. You're the CEO of mass murder? Yo, have I got the job for you? Have you heard of overpopulation? Yeah, no, wait, don't do that. No. Oh no, don't use a nuke or anything. I'd like, this job has a very special request in that, like, you want to keep all the cute animals, and every animal's cute, so yeah. If you could not destroy the wildlife, that would be fantastic. Yeah. Just let, maybe some of the animals. That sounds awful. Look, when I say some of the animals, I mean things like mosquitoes, okay? We could get rid of mosquitoes, like, I'm so down, okay? Like, yeah. Yeah, skills! Arigato! I know it's a struggle, but please never feel guilty for yummy food. I want my Kami Oshi to eat well. I eat well if you guys get in my belly. Nom. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we just take, like... Why couldn't Thanos have just got rid of all the mosquitoes? Like, we don't need them. Like, it's okay. And we could also, can we also get rid of, like, wasps? They're just, like, they don't even make honey. What if we just replace all the wasps with bees? Like, yeah, like, I'm cool to get rid of wasps. The The spiders can eat other things. It's okay. There's other animals. They're not too irreplaceable. And you know what? The world will find a way to make it work without mosquitoes and wasps. It's okay. Yeah. In so many places, supermarkets would rather throw away old food than let homeless people have it. No, that's actually so real. And then the amount of food that would get wasted. So in England, there's a lot of you know, grow a lot of crops in England, and one of the main issues that occurs is that sometimes a whole harvest of crops will get thrown away because the harvest isn't within the specifications. Like, I've heard of like massive, like one year the harvest was too good that the fruit was like too large and they had to throw it all away because the supermarket refused to accept it because it grew too well, or the shape isn't right. Like, they have very, very specific food requirements for these, and apparently that's a problem. That's why you kind of see in stores they're trying to like, they did try and push the whole idea of like, quote, wonky vegetables, etc. Because for some reason the supermarkets decided that like people only like perfect, non-quote, ugly fruits. When the truth is, I don't think a lot of people actually mind. But yeah, it's very like, there's times where they just throw it all away, like all in the bin. Yeah, some places though, I know some restaurants have like really nice charity programs where if there's like food that doesn't get eaten or sold by the end of the day, they do actually give it out. So I know a few restaurants that have this program where then they give out the food to like a homeless shelter or something, which I think is really cool. I think they should do something like that, where like, yeah, so then it just gets donated to charity, straight after to people that do need to eat. I don't know why that shouldn't just be a thing in general, like, you know, but yeah. Also, Colin, arigato for the 100 bitties. Thank you. Oh my god, such a cute outfit. It is exactly my type of idol wifey. Marry me, onagai. No, I cannot marry. I'm on my way to school. Yeah. Ha. Only thing on the mind is the studying. Studying these. I gotta shut up. You say that, but every time I use curbside pickup for a grocery store, the first thing they say is that it's crazy they don't trust the employees to pick out the good fruit. What? The employees? Oh, as in like, oh, okay, within the batch. Oh wait, maybe people are more fussy. Maybe I just have too much hope in humans. I think I just have too much hope in humans, because I would be like, why would one care? But maybe there are people that care a bit too much. How did Elliot sleep? I slept pretty well. How did you sleep? I woke up just before stream. Yeah, people are, I mean, yeah, dang. Elliot, I'm on my way to school. Also, Elliot, nope, no PhD, not today, maths devil. Exactly. No maths for me, guys. Heck no. The only thing I'm calculating is me plus you. Ha. Roselia again. Oh my god. Why is she just on a hecking roll today? Oh my gosh. I need to be put into a bin. You know, I mean, it's a cult uniform. So who is deciding this is the cult uniform? So there's only one uniform and Ellie needs to take it off so the cult can turn to wearing it. No, this is my clothes. Oh my gosh, no, that's terrifying. Don't steal. Only I can steal. Okay? No. Oh my gosh. You know that kind of thing does actually happen where like, like when singers crowd surf, and then when they crowd surf, the audience are like too like obsessed, so that they try and get like they try and get parts of the clothing and literally rip their clothing. And then there's many cases where performers get swallowed up after crowd surfing and get really like yeah, no, I always thought it's so scary, like super scary. Yeah. Arigato. Yeah, no, you get it. Me first though. Wait. Why are you having a conversation in egg and soupas? You know, arigato. And yeah, Ellie is definitely the best. We love her. What is this sweet conversation? Hold up. What's something everyone fears? A job. I don't fear. I love my job. I think everyone fears the unknown though. The unknown, not the Pokemon. Just fear of unknown is what truly. There's nothing more fearful than... They fear my mom? Oh, that's fair. She's kind of scary. I would fear her too. Like, my mother and telling her that she's wrong. Yeah, that is pretty terrifying. She might be like, what is it? A little short Asian lady. But she is very terrifying. Like, very much so. Like, yes. You slept good? Nice. That's what I like to hear. Yeah. Skittles, arigato. I know I call dibs wearing it. I know I'm gonna rock the skirt with my hairy legs. You can rock a skirt if you want to rock a skirt. Is my mother single? I believe so. Nande? Now why do you ask that, huh? You better not be why would you need her number? Huh? What why? Chance of what? You wouldn't dare, right? Don't become my dad. You know, no. Why'd you guys want to be stepfather so badly? Hold up. Oh my gosh. Holy glacky belly. Oh my gosh. Oh my golly hicking goodness. You silly punks. No. Also not human dayo. Arigato for being a goose. Thank you. Yeah. For hag love. Now the question is, am I a hag? Or am I not? Like, Mystery. I'm 50,000 years old. Shh. Not everybody knows I'm 50,000. Or is it 60,000 now? I kind of get confused. I'm not 35. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That said, becoming Elliot's stepfather might be a very, very practical way to take care of Elliot in person without being too weird. I mean... Okay. As long as you have nothing but the purest intentions. Okay? Only the purest intentions will be permitted. Yeah, I don't look a day over 35,000. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Hontoni arigato. Wait, how long do geese live for? Wait. Goose lifespan. Oh, dang. It says a Canada goose can live up to 24 and a swan goose up to 20. So I'm dead. 50,000 is very much far beyond this. Yeah. Chad becoming Elliot's stepdad would be the true villainess arc. It sounds like a really weird light novel. That time I got reincarnated as my VTuber Oshi's stepfather. Oh no, not even reincarnated. It's not for reincarnation. I'm just isekai trash coded. That time I accidentally became my VTuber Oshi's stepdad. It would actually be a real plot. I could actually, yeah, like, dang. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I'm from arigato Skittles. I'm keeping her shoes though. Not the shoes. I'm gonna say I need those, but I don't go outside very much. In fact, you can take the shoes. It's okay. I just hope they're not smelly. Yeah. Wow. It does sound like a real anime, right? It actually does. It really does. Like, yeah. That sounds like a very promising trashy manga idea. It actually could work. We're cooking today, guys. We're heckin' cooking. We've got, yeah. Like, be like, gotta meet, you know, the daughter. And then it's like, wait a second, I recognize that voice. There's no way, right? There's no way. And then boom. It's the... Actually, no, I've been told I'm very Elia coded IRL. That it's not just my voice, but just like how I move, how I talk, how I don't know, all of it just gives this is Elia. To the point where I could probably be like, I can be movement identified, and being like, oh yeah, that's Elia, and it's like, oh my god, I'm not sneaky at all. Oh gosh darn it. I waddled. Do I waddle on stream? Wait, have I waddled for you guys here? I walk a bit weird, to be fair. I have tiny feet for my height, and my knees do go a little inwards, unfortunately, due to an issue I had with my Achilles tendon growing up, where the length of my ligaments is a bit on the shorter side. Basically, I had an issue with my Achilles tendon where at the same time as like my growth spurt, and that really borked things up. So I remember having to go get that like checked out. So yeah, my knees go slightly inward, which makes what you call it? It makes ice skating very difficult. And I guess rollerblading, or I guess anything of that sort, would be difficult. Yeah. Yen arigato dibs on underwear. Hold up. Lace makes me feel beautiful. You want to see what's underneath this? Would you like to see? Nothing! Yeah! Nothing but the void! In terms of under, there's nothing! Wah! 本当に怖いね。わはははは。I'm actually a Duraha. No. Is it commando if it's just the void? I guess. Technically, it's nothing. Like... Yeah. Yeah, I think, yeah. I can detach my head. Indeed, I can. Did I walk on my tiptoes a lot growing up? Yes. Like, all the time. Like, all the time. I wanted to be a princess. I wanted to be a princess, but obviously I didn't have any, like, high heels, you know, being a kid. So, I just walked on my tippy toes. And then I remember practicing walking around with a book on my head so I could get that proper posture. Yeah, it's quite the sight of, what is it? You gotta picture this though, like the house I grew up in. Me trying to cope and be like, I want to be a princess while I walk around on my tippy toes with books on my head next to my hecking mold wall. Like... Oh, I had dreams, guys. I had dreams. A question. Are my boobs okay since they're so much smaller in the uniform than my pajamas? Yeah, it's because I can actually adjust the amount of copium
that's inside, because they're basically they're copium filled. Honestly, I was just praying that my family would one day just be like, we're actually rich and we're actually royalty and you're actually a princess. Waha, Princess Taking Diaries style. Didn't happen. Yeah, just didn't happen for some reason. I was just, I held out. I was like, yo, I'm learning. But yeah. You've been many things in life. Why can't you be a princess in the future? Because I'm a goose. I'm a goose. And I don't feel actually fancy enough to really be a princess. You know, like, I don't feel very princess material. Like, if anything, I'd probably be an annoying... People might consider me an annoying princess, and I don't want that. Skittles, arigato. Wearing just shoes? That's just wild. Just shoes? That's literally like... Blasphemy. Gotta take your shoes off when you go inside. That's just not very tidy. Yeah. You think I'm actually princess material? No. As much as I like to think I'm elegant, I feel like I need to be better, you know? I'm still very... I don't know, I'm a very flawed person, and I feel like I need to be better to be a princess, you know? That's okay. We all work hard. Miranai! Arigato. Happy 30 months. Thank you. Infatuated with the school uniform. Look, it fits you well. What sailor would you be? What sailor do you think I'd be? Wait. I don't know. Sailor Moon, like, Sailor Moon, question mark? Mercury? Not Mars. I don't think Mars. But I feel like I'd love to cosplay as Mars. Yeah. But... I remember... But I don't want the short hair like Mercury. I don't know. But yeah, this outfit is giving Sailor Moon vibes. You think I'd be Captain Jack Sparrow? You're so right. That's the best sailor. Best sailor scout. Yeah. Well, you forgot who said it before, but you already did what you can do, and it's okay to not do better because you just did your best. Yo, that's so good. That's my thing I like to go off. Like, I say something similar to myself a lot, where it's like, all I can do is all I can do. And that's it. Like, what more can you do when you're already giving your best? Like, yeah. Where's the rum? Exactly, where's the rum, guys? Where's the rum? Where is it? Where? Oh my gosh. Who drank the rum, guys? Own up right now, and you will get away with just a light, very, very, very light punishment. Okay, if you just admit now. Okay, you're bad. Into the dungeon you go. For just a short amount of time of like 10 years. Don't mind. It's just a decade. You drank it as well? Into the dungeon. You got a dungeon buddy now. Oh my gosh. Anyone else drink the rum? Want to go into the dungeon and be dungeon buddies with the rest of the rum drinking punks? Yeah, and you go. There's lots of room down there. Oh my gosh. Also, anyone from arigato. Skittles probably need her socks as well. My socks? No. Not my socks. No, I love my socks. I can... No. Sounds like good company down there. A bunch of rum drinkers. No, what I will do... I'll put you all in the dungeon. And
you're all in the dungeon for drinking rum. And I will only give you guys 1 bottle of rum in this dungeon, and you will have to fight each other. But you all love rum in this dungeon. So what are you going to do, huh? Huh? You gonna... Can you have a TV as well? Yes. But it'll be limited. And you'll be forced to watch Twilight on repeat. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. I still haven't released. I've seen 1 Twilight movie. I don't know about the others. I don't even heckin' know. I just know it was so silly the first time I watched it. Yeah. Yeah. So you didn't know you know what? You guys can have a computer as well. You can have a singular computer that you guys can take turns on, and it only runs League of Legends. Okay? How does that sound? Does that make it slightly better? Now you can choose between fighting over the bottle of rum, watching Twilight for the kabillionth time, or playing League. No TFT. No TFT. But it's only 1 computer. And it has lag. And the mouse doesn't work sometimes. I feel like that would be such an evil punishment. The most, like, one of the most evil punishments would be like, just, yeah, you think it's okay because it's a computer, but you really see the true side of a person when they're experiencing lag and like faulty equipment. And yeah, like the keyboard doesn't always, the keyboard will have just enough keys to not work. That would be annoying, you know? Like to get the spacebar to work, you would have to like hold it down for like 3 seconds, and caps locks doesn't work. And yeah, it'll have it'll be a collection of minor inconveniences that collectively will form ultimate torture. Yeah. Oh, the keybinds are swapped out. Yep. Except for Flash. You can F is for Flash always. Okay. The snacks. There's already snacks down there. It's you guys. Yeah. The snacks are yourself. Oh, you'll also be given the gift of eternal life while you're down there, just in case you try to take another way out. Yeah, I'm trying to think what else would be annoying. Lag. So basically the mouse would like not fully work in that the movement, the mouse speed would be inconsistent and you couldn't fix it. So sometimes it'd be really slow and sometimes it would be like really fast. And then the mouse clicks don't always register. Yeah. That would be so annoying. Oh, and the screen's broken, by the way. Of course, you can't have a regular working screen. Yeah. We make ourselves blind or deaf to make it spicy. ちょっと待ってだよ. I'll put someone in there that is blind and deaf, but is able to use this ridiculously bad League of Legends setup, and they will be a kabillion times better at League than all of you combined. And they will just be there, being like, dang. And then they will turn to you every now and then, and just say, skill issue. Yeah. You don't think I'm talking about real life experiences? What with equipment that doesn't work? Yo, secondhand equipment is sometimes very dodgy, to be fair. Like, yeah. Yeah, the blind person is just there to flex on you guys, okay? Yeah. And basically skill issue you every day. Ian, arigato. Did you know the jewelry in the Louvre is free? You can just pick them up and take them home. I think I got the ducks are free reference, right? Yo, yeah, you're so right. Guys, I'm gonna go to the Louvre. Does anybody want anything while I go out to go get it? I don't know if there's any particular pieces that you would like. I'm thinking potentially more jewels. The Louvre. The Louvre. Maybe some paintings. I guess I could get some paintings. Yeah, just make it a bit more decorated. No one's tried to steal the Mona Lisa for a while. To be fair, the Mona Lisa I was very underwhelmed by, because like, what do you call it? It's so small. It's so small, and then it's behind like a big glass thing, and then you have like a big barrier, and then you can barely see it. And yeah, because I had to go there for a school trip when I was younger. Look, I was very fortunate that my school did these sort of little, what is it? We were very fortunate to be able to do a trip to Paris, and I was very fortunate to be able to get a scholarship to go. Wait, let me look it up. Louvre Mona Lisa. It's really hard to see. Like, wait, let me show you. What's it? Oh, this is a good way to show it, I guess. Like, how do I wait? This picture. Wait. I feel like this is a good example. Like this. Like you see the size of the other paintings. And there's the Mona Lisa, and I'm like, yeah. No, I'm like, no. Like, yeah, it's just taking far, yo. Like it's taking difficult to see. There's all the people in the way. But there's always people, because it's taking famous. Here's another image so you can see the room from a further perspective. So like, you see all the paintings on the side and how much bigger they are? Like, just a relative thing. Like, yeah. It's a good painting, the popularity is disproportionate. Yeah, for real. Wait, size of the Mona Lisa. Go to... It is 77 by 53 centimeters. So... does that mean anything to anybody? Wait, let me try and find it in paper form. Like about... I was gonna say, is it A2, A3? About like an A2... Yeah. About like an A2 sized piece of paper. Like... Which isn't too bad. But for how famous it is... You'd think it would be like fancier. Size doesn't matter. It ain't about how big it is. It's about how well. What do you mean on top it? How well you what? Where'd my choker go? Oh, it's the 2. There we go. I was like, the heck? Got that exposed neck. Sorry, that was a bit whew, that was a bit too spicy for a second. Holy guacamole. Sorry if anyone got a bit excited there. Look. Oh my goodness. Naked neck. Oh my gosh. Indecent indeed. Please don't ban me. Yeah. Also, King of the Squibs. Arigato. Happy 14 months. Thank you. Free super. Honk. Free super. How many times do I have to tell you? Don't I always have an exposed neck? I don't. No, I do not. My neck on my regular outfit has a piece of string tied around the neck. So I do not have an exposed neck. No. I love having something on the neck. That sounds really weird. In like the non-weirdest way possible. Can I undo this sentence? Control Z. Control Z. Okay, just Control Z that. Let's just Control Z. Yeah. Yeah, let's just, yeah. Next one, Big Al Senor, arigato, arigato. Elliot is the tallest, cutest, goosiest Kamioshi. It's an honor to be a Kamioshi. Not cute, but I can be the goosiest. I can be the goosiest goose. The ribbon, you like how this ribbon moves? It does have its own little personality. It's like trying to steal the show. You guys are here for me, right? You're not here for my ribbon, right? Actually, I wonder what the other toggles do. Does that do anything? No. Wait. I wonder if it does anything further out. No, I think it's only got the two. I think it's only got the two toggles. Yeah. Yeah. We're down bad for you, Ribbon-chan. No! I'm losing to Ribbon-chan. Oh my gosh. I look really cute in uniform. Thank you. I'm glad you guys really like this, because like, yeah, this was very like last second thrown on for this morning's collab. So yeah. Also, Ice Phoenix, arigato. Happy 20 months. Thank you. Elia's outfit's so cute. That is cute as you guys. I would never go commando under a skirt, no. Guys, I have a very, very, very important rule that I always follow, okay? When I wear a skirt, I will always wear shorts underneath. Always. Like, it's just, it's yeah. I always have to, it feels weird to not wear shorts. Probably because I'm from a very windy, hecking country, so, you know, it feels, it's just like, if I'm wearing a skirt in England, it's like guaranteed the wind's gonna catch it, so, yeah. What the heck do you mean you should start wearing an emergency thong? What does that mean? Oh my gosh, your emergency what? Emergency what? Hello, your first stream, hi. Yo. Oh my gosh, oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Quite arigato. Elliot, I love having something on the neck. Stellaria goes commando when not wearing a... I do the opposite of commando. Commandee. Is that a thing? What if you need to like climb something when like, you know, like say you're out and about, you're wearing a skirt and you suddenly need to climb like a fence. Like you want to be wearing shorts for those situations so that you can always emergency climb, right? Like, yeah, you never know when you need to, when a fence is in the way of your route. Yeah, Jelena, arigato for the 100 biddies. Thank you. Oh, do we have to do this every time? Elia's very cute. No, you don't have to. You have to yeet it at yourself. Yeet the kindness at yourself. Call yourself cute. Look in that mirror. Look yourself dead in the eye and say, you're cute. Yeah. What? I said what I said. Yeah. Yeah. My climbing fences, I mean, I used to have to climb every morning and evening. So like when I used to go to school and college, there was this one road that I had to cross that was a dual carriageway. So I guess the equivalent, I don't know what the equivalent of a dual carriageway is in wait. Dual carriageway in American English is called a divided highway. So there was a divided highway that I had to cross. So I used to just run across it, and then there was this big fence in the middle, so I used to just jump over that fence. Very elegantly though. I always I felt like each day was like a challenge for me to learn how to elegantly jump that fence. Yeah, it was a pretty tall fence. The fence went up to like, I would say my chest. So you had to like climb it a little bit. Yeah. So I'd always have to, yeah. Dual carriageway. Oh, it's my Britishness. Let's see, how would I say it? Dual carriageway. Yeah. Dual carriageway. To dual. Yeah, a dual carriageway. So they have to be fenced in the middle because it's technically a highway that's quite fast. So I think the speed limits are higher on dual carriageways. It's time to dual carriageway. Yeah. I love how you wrote that at exactly the same time. It's 2 lines both ways. Yeah. And then they go pretty fast, but I never got into any accidents, so I successfully. Honestly, I'm pretty heckin' good at jaywalking, guys. I'm just saying. Like, I feel like I got skills in jaywalking, but jaywalking is illegal in like basically most countries, but it's not in England. Okay, I'm allowed. Okay, I wasn't committing crimes. I just timing when to go. But yeah, jumping the middle was always required. And then sometimes you might see a really good tree you might want to climb. And yeah, like if you weren't wearing shorts, you know? You're not sure if you're allowed to be here? Yes, they're allowed to be here. I'm family friendly, I think. Right, guys? I think. Am I? I like to think I'm family friendly. Yeah. I think someone described to me, they were like, Elliot, you're like one of those like, was it those TV programs where you rewatch it when you're older and then there's jokes that you're like, oh, like that kind of thing. Although Twitch does have a minimum age, and does YouTube have a minimum age? I don't know, follow those. Those are laws. Yeah, probably. You'd introduce me to the family. Yo, what up? Honk honk, mother chugger, it's Elia Stellaria. Boom boom. That's not the intro I should do. You're not allowed to lie about you're not allowed to lie on the internet, guys. That's illegal. Okay? That's illegal. What's this cute outfit? Guys, you know, I didn't realize y'all would like this outfit so much. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Maybe I should wear my school uniform more often. Oh my gosh. Oh my golly gosh. Yeah. Yeah, you think crossing the fenced 2-lane motorway is beyond jaywalking? Is this super jaywalking? Advanced jaywalking? Super ultra mega jaywalking? No lying IRL either. No lying. The only lying that should be done is lying to fall asleep. And me. Why is it called jaywalking? I don't actually know, because it's not actually. It is. What you call it? What you call it? Like when it comes to motorways, though, like dual carriageways, okay, but an actual motorway, like what did someone say? Like the M4 and stuff, you can't actually be on. Like, yeah, no, that one actually is a crime, because they literally put up like a kabillion signs being like, pedestrian on the motorway, drive slow, ooh, like that kind of thing. So, yeah. Isn't Jay a bird? It is. It's a very nice bird. It's a bird that will come post-winter. I believe in England, it will store its food in places, fly away, and then come back to like find it. They're pretty big. They're pretty big, relative to most other birds. Yeah. The episode that I did on boobies and tits is family friendly. It was! I was teaching you guys an important lesson. When you think of tits and boobies, make sure you think of birds and more birds, okay? You gotta think of, you know, little garden birds and blue-footed boobies, okay? You wouldn't... I'm teaching you how to be say-so. Honk, 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 honk. I feel like I'm getting told off every time it hits me. Oh my gosh. Clarence, arigato, arigato. Or did I say something bad about it? Was it because I mentioned the tits and the boobies? Oh my gosh. The UK made it very illegal to lie. Now no one will ever lie. Again, this is why Elia moved to Japan, so we can call her cute and she can deny it without being arrested. Nah! Y'all know I moved to Japan to get away from those pesky content barriers that they started not letting me see my cute anime girls. Ah, that was just good timing. Do I look like this IRL? No, I'm not an anime girl. I look like a human, unfortunately. Yeah. I mean, dang, if I could keep up like this kind of hair. I wish I had blue and pink eyes. Holy guacky moly, that'd be hecking awesome. Like, yeah, nah. I wish IRL character selection included better color, like, eye color choices, because, yeah, heckin' multicolored. Like, I look like this IRL, and it's the heckin' goose emote with the knife. Don't dox me! Oh my god! Like, you're gonna dox me. People are gonna find me because it's really obvious when I walk around. Like, oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! No! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Let's see. Mr. Meme arigato for the 100 biddies, thank you. I was thinking that your clothes suit you, not just making you look even more cute, but also suits your taste IRL. I would 100% wear something like this IRL. Like, yeah. Like, straight up. I love... One thing people notice with me, IRL, is I really like bows. I really love bows. And it's even like, was it like monochrome style? I don't wear a lot of colors. I just wear black and white pretty much. And then if I'm feeling real spicy, sometimes I wear like this sort of like dark brown or maybe a navy color. But yeah, I very much live in neutral clothing. So yeah, this is pretty much something I would wear. Yeah. Yeah, there's also grey. Grey works well on the monochrome palette. Indeed, and also it fits very well in Japan because they don't wear a lot of bright colors here. Like, I find it's really interesting because like fashion here is like really diverse in that you have like all these different styles, but in terms of like how colorful clothing here is, it's not that colorful. I feel like if I wore color, it would really stand out. I don't wear styling purple or starnana yellow. Purple's like my favorite color, but you can have like favorite color, and then you have like color that you would wear. You know, it's like I don't necessarily wear my favorite color, as much as I love it. It's like, you know what I need to do? I really want to do one of those color analysis thing. You know, where they like hold up the different colors to like your skin and then they tell you what colors like, you know, go with it. I want to do that. I want to see my palette. Oh, I wonder if there's somewhere in Japan I could do it, because I want to know. I'm very curious, okay? I'm like, yeah, they also tell you like whether gold or silver suits you better, like color. And then they have like, they give you like a whole range of like it's either like cool colors or hot colors, and then it's like more pastels and desaturated colors, and then it's like, I think it's like split into things like cool winter, warm summer, like that kind of thing. And then like they hold it up against your skin. Wait, let me try and find. Google, I know you're listening, because as soon as I typed in C, it was like, yo, what about color analysis in Tokyo? Alrighty, Google. I know you're trying to be helpful. Like, yeah. Let me see if I can find, if I put in Tokyo. Let's see. They do like, they're all videos though. I guess it's like, this looks like a hiking stock image, but whatever. I look so happy. Like this, where they like hold it up against like your skin, and then it helps like decide, yeah, based on like your skin tone or whatever. Sorry, I almost hecking missed my mouth with the bottle there. Google's like a helpful stalker handing you a roll of paper when you run out. Yeah! And then it's like split into colors like these, which look like this, where you have like bright, soft, cool, warm, light, and deep. And then like it's like figuring out which colors suit you most or something like that, you know? Yeah. So I want to know, because I'm not very good at this kind of thing, even when it comes to like fashion and stuff. The only reason I like looked so much into fashion is because I literally like researched it scientist style into like different types of body types and different types of like, you know, materials and fits and all of that. Because honestly, growing up, I actually didn't care that much about what I wore or what people thought. But then I learned that the hard way, people do care. So I was like, okay, well now I'm gonna have to study this. So I basically did some self-study to like research, and then I just eventually found what I found cute. Yeah, oh gosh, that was difficult times. I had to really like learn. Yeah. Like if I could have my way, I would look like a hiking bum all of the time. But yeah, no, my fashion sense is the product of a lot of research. And it's a mixture of what I think is cute, and what I think suits me. Because sometimes there's stuff that is cute, but I think doesn't work on me based on like, I don't know, how it looks when I wear it. But yeah, when I'm at home, all that fashion goes out the window. I wear the dumbest outfits to be comfy at home. I will literally just throw on whatever my hand reaches first, okay, and then just pair it with literally, I don't even like, I just like I look an absolute mess. I'm like, oh gosh, this is absolutely no one's gonna, who's gonna judge me though? Who's gonna judge me? You get that? I love cute things. I know, right? I love cute things. Cute things bring me joy. Okay, it's just like things where it's like, I look at it, me happy. It's that simple. Like, even when I have guests, no, if I have guests, I then change. Like, what is it? I had Pico come round last night. So I made sure to wear like a normal outfit, but oh my gosh, the funniest, oh bless, the funniest thing happened. Oh gosh, I know Pico will probably say this story, but oh, she already said, yeah. So she was trying to get to my apartment, and she was like, oh, you know, I'm here. So I was like, oh yeah, just ping pong the doorbell and then I'll let you in. And she was like, I did it. And I was like, no you didn't. No you didn't.
I hear no ping pong of the doorbell. And then I asked her to send me a picture of where she was to see if it was the right building. Surprise, surprise. Nope. I was like, where the F are you? Like, what is this place? This isn't my place. And then I had to like open up my, I tried to draw her. Me being me with my sense of direction, I worked really hard to try and get like the map that I was like, send me where you are on a map. And then she sent that to me, and then I had to like figure out where I was on that map, which, yeah, and then just give her like a little route, and I was like, here, I'm here, you gotta come here. Yeah, but yeah, she said she did ring the doorbell of this other place, and a very angry old lady answered, unfortunately, and I was like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, I should have double checked, you knew where you was going. Oh, like, oh no. I was like, I'm sorry, I should have come to meet you at the train station and come over or something. Like, I felt so bad. I was like, oh gosh, like, But yeah, apparently that old lady was not happy. To be fair, my address is very weird. Yeah. I was confident that she had, you know why I was confident she had the right place? Because she's been here before. Like, she was here for the off collab a few, like, you know, a couple of days before. So I was like, surely you would recognize the lobby's like completely different. That's why I was so confident she knew, and was in the right place. Cause, yeah, like, and she was like, yeah, I did think that the lobby looked very different, and that like, but then she thought maybe it was like a back entrance or something. And I was like, oh, bless you. Bless her so much. Oh my gosh. I think I've accidentally infected her with my terrible sense of direction. Who knew it's contagious? But yeah, and the blame goes back to No, I'll try and be more meticulous with directions, because I think it's just, yeah, VTubers in general. I think that is a general thing that I've noticed across all VTubers, is we all really suck at trying to find the place. Like, wow, so many renovations. Wow, they changed the whole lobby. Wow, the outside was so... It was on a completely different road as well. Like, I don't even know how she ended up over there. Like, where she went was, like, so without doxing myself, like, you got my place and the station, right? The train station, you go from the train station to my place. The place she went to was past my place and like 10 minutes beyond. And I was like, how? How? You were in a completely, like, there was completely different stuff nearby and everything. Honestly, impressive at this point. We'll say Skittles, arigato, arigato. I'm not cute. Proceeds to act super cute. Make it make sense. I don't know what you're yapping about. You're late? No, it's okay. It's okay. I'm just happy you're here. Yeah. I would not rely on... It's ending soon? Is it? I didn't realize I was ending soon. Why? Nande? What? Hold up. Is this how I find out I have to end my stream now? Nande? I'm still enjoying yapping with you guys. Yeah, no. I'm not zooming in. Don't kill me off just yet. Oh my gosh. So yeah, what was I saying? Google Maps, that was it. Google Maps. Yeah, it's really hecking difficult to use here. Everything... I think it's because... certain... Ow! Ow! Nanderayo! my gosh. I don't know. Google Maps just doesn't work very well. Yeah. It's a struggle. It's a struggle. Especially, I think like a lot of when you're traveling in Japan, a big part of it is navigating yourself through train stations. And obviously, the maps definitely do not work in the train stations. So, yeah. And then also just navigating the compass is not usually too accurate. Hello, you make it sound like I'm hecking gone already. Stream has ended, you're gone. Hello? Question mark. And I'm like, I'm still here, I think. Oh, but yeah, like, I guess a lot of the buildings change. There's quite a fast changeover with a lot of buildings because I feel like some buildings would be harder to find. Yeah. Sometimes I can still hear her voice. Sometimes I can still see chat responding to me. That's wild. You guys are really good at guessing what I'm about to say. That's wild. That's wild. Yeah. Is this just, are you just trying to troll me? You're just trying to troll me. You come in here saying, oh, you're ending. Oh, you never check chat. Are you watching the same stream? DJ, are you? I'm freaking confused. Like, yeah, I think you might be watching the wrong stream. I'm more confused than you are. Like, yeah, some don't have the romanization of the street names. Yeah. So it's quite difficult. Yeah, and then like it's just confusing. The amount of times I get lost in Japan is too many times. I should explain how street addresses in Japan work. That would require knowing how street addresses in Japan work. Yeah, that would be. Yo, does anyone want to explain to the class how they work? Because I know, obviously I know, but there's people that don't know that would love to know, and I think you guys should explain it to them. Oh, I stream every day. Like, yeah. There's an entire wiki page? Dang. Yeah, it is sort of done by area, right? I know like one part of it. If there's one part of it I do know, it's sort of like a vague section. Let me look up Japanese street naming wiki. Yippee! Okay, let me have a little read. Okay, so Japanese addresses begin with the largest division of the country, the prefecture, aka Tokyo, and then followed by the prefecture there's the municipality, aka the city. And then for address purposes, sometimes they're also further split into smaller areas. And then where's the street name? Street names are seldom used in postal addresses. Instead, you have something. The heck is this? Wait, what the heck? Okay. The next level is that you have the city block, followed by the building number. So it would be like building 10 in block 5, which would be like go ban 15. And for apartment buildings, heya bango. So therefore apartment 103 in that aforementioned building would be go ban 15 102 heya bango. Yeah, so it's used by block and building. Yeah. Okay. So they don't use it's not the road, it's just... How do you know what side of the building to go to? Like... Oh, okay.
Yeah. A city block, like a block. Yeah, like a block of area, and then it's like it's one of these buildings in this block, and then it's this specific building. But then I guess that sort of leaves with the fault of not knowing which side of the road it goes around. Like, the newest building's probably the highest number. Do they just like up the numbers? Like, I don't know. Okay, I've learned something today. Like, 다이쇼부. I'll have a stream tomorrow. 다이쇼부. Like Lego blocks? No, like a block, like I'm going for a walk around the block. Kind of vibe. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, you dozed off what we're chatting about Japanese street naming conventions. You're surprised I didn't know this? I just never looked it up. Honestly. Yeah, I just never looked it up. I look up addresses, yeah, but I never looked up exactly how it works. I was like, yo, magic numbers go and then voila, this is the place. Like, yeah, there's no necessity of me having to get, like, yeah. Ah, cola. I mean, it was on my to-do list to learn more. I just never go around to it, I guess. How does one determine if something is a block? It's like where the road is, you know? Like a block is like you've got your road and it's got like... Let me just look up the definition of a block because we have them in England and basically everywhere. Is it? Oh wait, block means so many different things. How would I describe it? It just means like what'd you call it? It's like the streets. Like, yeah. Yeah, if the roads are water, then the blocks are islands. That's a really good description. That's a really, really good description. Yeah. Yeah. That's thank you. I really appreciate that. That's a really nice way of putting it. I love analogies. Analogies are my favorite way of learning, actually. Yanra, arigato dibs on being the antisocial but adoring pet. Hold up. We have an opening for that? And Angus Barrington, arigato, happy 25 months. Thank you. As a Kiwi, I can confirm we don't exist. Do most maps actually leave New Zealand off? Wait. New Zealand? Not in map. New Zealand has often been omitted from maps of the world? What the heck? That's just bullying. Wait, I had no idea. They literally, there's a Wikipedia page that's literally called Omission of New Zealand from Maps. Like genuinely. Like, and then the picture it has on the wiki page is like map of the popular board game Risk, which does not include New Zealand. Oh, dang. I can't believe they get forgotten so much that they get our own wiki page. Like, there was a world map on sale in 2019 in IKEA that didn't have New Zealand on it. Why is IKEA shooting strays at New Zealand? What the? Like, gosh darn, like, what? That's hecking wild. Like, the New Zealand government acknowledged this phenomenon, featuring a map of the world in which the country was definitely not included on their 404 error page of its official website. Oh, I feel kind of bad. Is New Zealand just like the Pluto of like Earth? Like, That's wild. Like, that's so weird. Apparently it's just easily removed by accidental crop or not added for convenience, ignorance, or laziness. Like, yeah. Yeah. Let's see, we have IKEA is one of the culprits. The board games Pandemic and Risk as well, forgot it. The map of the 2014 Nuclear Security Summit, forgot it. A map from the UN office at the Geneva in Switzerland, forgot it. Okay, the Daily Mail is just the Daily Mail, so like, forgot it. The magazine Forbes, forgot it. It was excluded from the maps promoting the 2015 Rugby World Cup, even though New Zealand was the world champion at the time. I can't. This is comically bad. I feel so bad for New Zealand right now, guys. Okay, like imagine being the world champions in a sport and then they forget to put you. Like they're messing. They're gotta be. This is. It's not even like old. Like I can understand it being on like older maps where maybe New Zealand wasn't even discovered, but these are like post 2010, which is insane. Like, oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. I feel like the fact that it's getting forgotten. There's gonna be like a scenario where like, I don't know, world domination occurs and they just forget New Zealand. Like, yeah. I feel like that would be a brilliant hecking dumb movie where like there's like the world's been taken over by aliens or whatever, but they just straight up forgot New Zealand be existing. Yeah, they thought it was just created for Lord of the Rings. Are you saying it wasn't? Like, wait. Hold up. Imagine a demon lord who wants to destroy the world and then New Zealand just gets forgotten. Yeah. Yeah, it's like the Greenland in Plague Inc. It's just there. It's just there, surviving. Yeah. Also, big Senor, arigato, bribe to take care of yourself. I'm really bad at that though, I'm trying, but... Oh my gosh, yeah guys, if you ever need to hide, it seems like New Zealand's pretty decent to go to hide. Also, I mean, one free, arigato, message received, here's your bribe, honey. No! Didn't mean bribes from you guys. Yeah, I've heard New Zealand is very beautiful. I've also heard it's very expensive though. It is, yeah. Wait, billionaires have their apocalypse bunkers in New Zealand? Is this why? Do you think that's why they just keep forgetting them on the map? Because then they're like, yo, we'll just collectively make everyone forget New Zealand exists so that we can put our bunkers there. And then no one will remember that our bunkers are there because they'll forget about the whole area. Let's see. New Zealand bunkers, billionaires. I read that so wrong. The first thing that came up was billionaire bolt holes, and I read that as billionaire buttholes. Oh my gosh. Like, yeah, no, it is a attractive place, a popular location for billionaires and their buttholes to go. Like, oh my gosh, like, it's apparently quite popular. Okay. Wait. Gosh darn it, I don't know what I was expecting. I was like, I want to see what the bunker looks like. But obviously the whole point of the bunker is that it's like hidden. But I was like, oh, this just looks like the floor. This just looks like dirt. And I'm like, ah, wait, that means it's a good bunker. Ah. Oh my gosh. Let's see. As of, let me read this quickly. Let's see. New Zealand has become, no, purchasing a property in New Zealand has become code for getting apocalypse insurance. What? Dang. I didn't know that. Imagine getting apocalypse insurance when you can't, like, what? Like, no. Yeah, there's like fortified bunkers. Yeah. People actually have bunkers. Dang. Oh, wait. Have I seen Ex Machina? That plays with the concept of a New Zealand bunker as a setting. Really? Oh, okay. No. We yearn for the urn. No bunker for me. It's okay. If I could ever afford, I can't even, I am just praying I can get like my own little home, like a little, like, I don't know, wooden little shack that I can call my own home in my own land, yet alone a billionaire bunker. Like, these standards are way too hecking high. Like, yo. Oh my gosh. Like, let's see. Sydney, arigato. Elia, burp money to buy burp to eat. Nom, chicken burger. Yeah, bunker donut from when? Oh, if we got, wait, married? Yo, bet. No marriage. No. That would be quite the unfortunate thing to put someone through if they were to have to marry me. Oh god, they would have to deal with me. Ugh. And I know what it's like to deal with me, because I have to deal with me. Ugh. Oh dear, no. John Macabias, arigato. Happy 26 months, Tiki. Been a while. Hey yo. I hope you've been well. I hope you've been looking after yourself. Hey yo. I hope life hasn't been difficult, lemon difficult. Yeah. Wow. Challenge accepted. It's not a challenge. Oh no. Don't worry. You guys deserve much better happiness out there. Daijoubu. Also, yeah, it's not legal to marry geese. Like, yeah, by law. Not allowed it's a goose. It's a goose. Mr. Beauty, arigato for the 100 videos. Thank you. I'm bribing you to eat it. I'm working on it. I should really get some weighing scales. I say this every stream, and every time, I don't know why, I finish stream and then I forget, and then I'm like, weighing scales. I need to keep an eye on my weight to see if it's actually going up or down, or yeah, the effect of, I've not weighed myself since coming to Japan. Yeah, I should put up my sticky note. Thing is, I really suck at taking notes. Sometimes, like, I'm the kind of person that writes a note that, like, doesn't have enough info, so then I go back to it, and then I'm like, what is this gibberish that I've written? Oh my gosh, the worst would be, like, looking at my notes I took in class, and being like, oh my gosh, I've written in some hieroglyphics, like, what does it mean? What was I thinking? What was I trying to write? Like, how do I decode this mysterious scribble? Like, I'd be like, is this a doodle or is this like important info? No, I remember sometimes I would have like on my notebook very clearly written, important, do not forget. And then the actual like important part is written in like the worst handwriting, like doctor level handwriting. And I'd be like, well, apparently I was smart enough to write that this was important, not smart enough to write that, what exactly it was. Cry. Honk. Indeed. Yo, the professor's so fast, right? Like, Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wait, you met your wife because she wanted notes and you were like, these won't make sense unless I explain it in person. You can get a wife that way? Yo. Yo. Take notes, guys, and write them really badly. Okay? Yeah. Got this. Got this, yo. Sandy, arigato. Bribing Elliot to eat more tasty and healthy food. It's so difficult. It's so difficult. I'm like so torn because like I want to try the yummy foods, you know? I really do love food, but I feel so bad. Oh, the yummy food, especially in Japan. In Japan, there's a lot of yummy foods. You know what food I had the other day that's super heckin' yummy? I had a classic. I had a good old packet of Indomie mee goreng. That was delicious noodles. So good. And then I realized I don't have anything to like drain the water with, so I had to like makeshift with like holding the lid and like and not trying to spill. But yeah, it was heckin'. It's good. It's like the yummiest instant noodles. I highly recommend. The amount of uni students that ended up eating this when I felt like I was like getting them onto like some weird cult, but like it looks like here we go. My god, this one even comes with like instructions. Really famous, I believe. Like this. I became the noodle dealer. This. So you like, yeah, these are really good instant noodles. I love these. Like this got me through uni. Heck yeah. Like this is a classic delicious goodness. The amount of people I got to start eating this was a lot. Like and what's really nice about this is there is like a chili packet. There's a chili packet, and if you don't have to add the chili packet if you're like me and you don't like spice. So I actually don't add the chili flakes. Like you can, it's not that spicy. I just prefer it without. The best noodles. You understand. This is hecking delicious goodness. Yeah, if you ever see this in like a store or something, it's not expensive. Yeah, give it a try. I think it was funny. I used to have this when I was at uni, and I remember I'd have it with like, I would try and like you know when you like fancyify your instant noodles. So like I would add like, I don't know, some like cheap chicken that I got and some like broccoli if I was like really treating myself, and then I'd make myself my fancy instant noodles. And I remember eating it, and then like my housemates being really jealous, being like, oh my gosh, what is this like fancy meal you're having? It smells so good. And I'm like, oh, you can try some. And they're like, oh my god, it tastes so good. And I'm like, do I tell them this is just like instant noodles? Like super just instant heckin' noodles just added with stuff? Like yeah, you can add so much. Oh my god, the boiled egg as well. You can add so many things. Like Oh wait, love Sunny Bunny. Arigato. Happy 30 months. Thank you. I am very behind, but I can see that you need to go, so I'll quickly read yours. 30 months of Elia. Sorry, I'm back to overtime. 90 hours. Don't overwork yourself, okay? Okay, take care of yourself. They say what ages you the most and the fastest is stress, okay? So please don't overwork yourself. I don't want you to get injured. And ganbatte though, ganbatte! That's a lot of hecking overtime. We're cheering for you, okay? We're cheering for you. Yeah. Also, arigato, arigato. Only void under those clothes. Confirmed. Holy. We love the void. The void is holy. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Arigato, arigato. Elia can't be a princess anymore because she's already our queen. A queen, you say? Oh my goodness. A queen. Oh dear, no, don't put me in responsibility of anything. No, dear. Don't even know what I would do as a queen. Just have tea. What does the queen do? What did the queen do? I don't know. I don't actually know. Yeah. Do you think as a queen I would be allowed to be a VTuber and keep playing games and watching anime and stuffs? Or no, I know she died. That's not what she like. When I ask what the queen did, the answer is not she died. No. Like, yes, technically correct, but I mean, like, activity-wise, oh my gosh, like, oh dear. Have corgis. I mean, that's pretty heckin' cute, actually. Actually, yeah, having corgis are so cute, guys. Oh my gosh. Like, I'm a cat person, but when I've seen videos of corgis, holy guacamole, they're so adorable. They're just like little loaves of bread that's like alive, and they're just so sick. Look, I got two in the corner over there in my room because I can. Oh, look at them. They're not doing anything weird. I would love to. I've never met a corgi IRL though, and I'd love to. Like, they're little fluffy sausages. They're so silly. They're so like, they always do like these really funny faces, right? They do these like really weird faces. They're like not sassy, like cheeky, I guess. I've heard corgis are very cheeky and mischievous. Yeah. They have the cutest little butts. They got the little butts that like wiggle when they go down the stairs and stuff. Like, I wanna see what IRL. Cheeky is one way to describe them. Yeah. Wait, there were herding dogs? Oh. Ooh, I didn't know that. Well, what did they herd? They're so small. I guess. What? Why do I get the feeling that if Ellie had someone to take care of her, she'd adopt like 10? No. I wish. No, I'd want to make sure, like, yeah. We cannot afford. No. They be expensive, yo. Yeah. They heard the squirrels. Not the squirrels. Also, horrified Axel, arigato for the 2 months and tier 1. Thank you. Arigato. Oh my gosh, you guys are saying rest well, and I'm like, no dying though. Not like rest in peace level, like onagai shimasu. No. Rest well. Always remembered. Never forgotten. Oh gosh. Rest well, don't rest too well. Yeah. Rest like a reasonable level. Like, yeah. First we adopt a cat and then go for a dog. Guys, help. I'm so heckin' close to like getting a cat because I'm a lonely cat lady. Like, help. I'm like, yo, if I got a cat, it could keep me company, and that would be like really heckin' nice. Oh gosh, like the temptation is real. I know, right? Like, what am I gonna? This is why I'm avoiding going to like a cat cafe, especially like a, you know, like a cat cafe where you can like rescue the cats. Oh, You saw someone with a pet duck? Yo, what if I got a pet goose? Yeah, that'd be difficult. I've looked after geese before. But, not in like such a, like not in a pet-like manner. Like, yeah. Oh my gosh! Ayaya! 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 Wait, can I do something for you guys? Wait, welcome on in, Raiders. One sec. Ayaya! 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 I hope you had a wonderful stream. Welcome on in. We're talking about the temptation to get a cat, but I'm just thinking I want to welcome you in with some music. I don't know how it goes. I don't think I can sight read this. I'm too bad at music to sight read. Wait, is this even the what, am I even doing the right tune? Oh gosh. Wait, you have cat. Is it nice? Should I get a cat? Oh my gosh, wait, let me just do my regular. I'm sorry, I don't know many tunes. My repertoire as a melodic whatever you call a melodica player is minimal. Welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Elias Delaria, your British VTuber / goose moved to Japan at your service. You have 2 fur babies! You have 2 cats! Can I see? I want cat pics. Cat pics. What is it, cat pics? Yeah, if I get like a kitten, maybe chat could help me raise it. You have some. They have some time, and they do bite. I mean, I grew up with 2 cats, so yeah. I'm very. I know how to. Like, I feel like I'm very much a cat person. And I know how to, like, I understand, like, how to communicate best with cats and all of that. Like, yeah. Because there's a very specific way. Like, I feel like cats are very... There's, like, almost like a method to it. Like, you can't just, like, go up to a cat the same way you would a dog. Like, you know? Because, gosh, if you're trying to approach a cat like you would a dog, that poor cat would freak out. Like, imagine, like, just going right. Oh gosh, no. Yeah, don't do that. Wait, what? You dyed your cats blue? What? One's called Koopa, and one's called Keisha. That's so cute. And they're tuxedos. Tuxedo cats, my beloved. Oh my gosh. So yeah, the cats I grew up with were, yeah, black and white tuxedo cats. Or I don't know exactly what breed they were, but you know, like the sort of pattern of a tuxedo. And yeah, so I think for me, I wouldn't get the same as what I grew up with. Like, mostly because I wouldn't want to feel like I'm replacing the cats I grew up with. So I'd want something different, but I love tuxedo cats so much. They're so cute. Yeah, with their little mittens. Oh, they're so cute. Their little socks. They got their little socks. It's just, oh my gosh, adorable. But yes, for anyone that's new here, if you do need to go rest or eat or hydrate or, you know, take care of yourself, please do, okay? And we have ads coming, so again, like, I never want to have anyone feel like pressure or force themselves to be here, so, you know, do put yourself first. That is, yeah, taking care of yourself is literally rule number 1 here. You wanted to tell me you made a video with one of my sounds? Wait! What? Wait! I wanna see! I wanna see! Link onegaishimasu! Onegai! Wonder why cat socks evolve? Because they're cute. They're so cute. Oh my god, the blessing when the cat finally lets you touch their little cat bean little toes. My cat, because obviously, like, when you grow up with a cat as a kid, your cat just gets very used to just being, like, you know, touched or whatever. So I used to just always play with my little cats like little toe beans, and my cat just did not care. It was like, yep, okay, you're petting me. Okay, I'm on your lap. Like one of my cats was very much like, okay, so I've accepted my fate. And then as the cat got older, it went from like kind of tsundere to like super cuddly. Like genuinely, it was super sweet. Yeah, like, yeah, the pink and black beads, yes. Okay, so one of my cats had like one pool with pink beans and one pool with black beads, and oh, they were so cute, right? Like, and then like one had like a pink nose and one had a little black nose, and yeah, because like one was like slightly more black, I guess, to white, and the other one had more white on it, but it was still more black, if that makes sense. So they're both black and white, but it's like the distribution of the white pattern is like a little bit more on the other. Oh my god, it's like cute. Oh, and then when they purr, oh. There is such a soothing effect to cats purring. Like, I swear, it has a genuine healing effect, you know? But yeah, I don't know what kind of cat I would want. I feel like it would be probably based on just like personality. Yeah, as opposed to like getting one that like is very specifically like, oh, I need this specific breed. It'd probably be like having to see the cat. So like, okay, so with the cats I grew up with, technically I chose the cat because it was my mother's friend who had like a pet cat that had kittens. So we went round and I didn't realize, like, I was asked which one was my favorite, and my favorite one was the one that went over to sit on my lap. And I went over and sat on my lap and I was like, yeah, I love this one, this one, this one, this one. And then my mother, like, you know, got the cat. What she didn't realize was the way she transported the cats. Okay, this was in like a very like scuffed and not very official manner. So she had a shoebox that like she brought the cat in to be like a surprise. It was such a big surprise for me and my brothers when it happened. But when she got the cat, apparently the cat's brother snuck into the shoebox as well. So when she got home, she opened the box and was like, wait, there's 2 cats in here. Wait a second. and then she had to cool up and just like, yo, I accidentally took 2. I mean, they were free anyway. But yeah, so the brother of this cat had snuck in. And funnily enough, the cat that ended up being more like my cat was the one that snuck in. Yeah, so it just like, it worked out really, really well. It just happened. It wasn't supposed to have that cat, but it ended up just being there, and just so happy. It's yeah, cat distribution system is real. Wait, there is a study showing that purring calms anxiety. See, now I really want. Oh, see, I should definitely get one now. The cat knew that I would need him. Oh, yeah, that cat helped me for a lot. Like, for sure. Wait, I was talking about kitten and then suddenly you were hit with a birth control ad? That's wild. Oh. One free. Arigato. Why look at the Mona Lisa when... Wait, Ellie is studying now, you guys! Oh my gosh, ain't no art compared to you all. Yeah, pets usually help out with anxiety in general. Oh my gosh, it's like when you see those, like, what is it? Emotional support animals. But I think the saddest thing is when people take advantage of that. Like, Oh my gosh, I remember this was like years back, I was getting my haircut at a hairdresser's, which is very rare, because that's hecking expensive. But this was like back when I was a developer. And then this lady came in with this dog that was supposedly an emotional support dog. Honk, 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 honk. Honk, 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 honk. And this emotional support dog was such the lie was so real. This dog was like zooming and barking and like clearly overstimulated and running around, and like basically I was like lying back getting my like hair washed, and this dog jumped on my lap, and I was like, holy lucky moly, yay, but also what? Like but it was like zooming, it was zooming and zooming and zooming, and I was like, dang, like wild. I was like, I don't think this is a emotional support. It's a cute dog, it's definitely a cute dog, but yeah, no, when you see actual like trained service animals, they're very, very like, you're not supposed to like pet them or anything. They're very focused on their job, right? Like also, wait, ayaya, you subbed, arigato for the sub, tier 1. Oh my gosh, arigato, hottori arigato. Oh my gosh. Wait, emotional service animals don't need to be trained? Like at all? Like you could just rock up with whatever and just be like, yeah, this is my ESA. Like, I feel like there should be like a small standard, because this one was barking at everything in sight. And I'll be honest, I feel like it was doing the opposite of emotional support. It was like emotional disturbance in the force. Like this thing was like stressing everybody out, like in the hairdressers. Like it was trying to like grab things, it was barking, it was jumping up on customers. Like, yeah, I just this one was like, where's the support? All I feel is stress. Like, but there have been times I have seen really good emotional support animals for people that have really helped. But yeah, it's when yeah, there's the fake ones. I'm like, there should be like, you know, at least be reasonably truthful with it, that it's actually like supporting, because, you know, like, yeah, they attacked. There's ones that attacked trained dogs. That's so sad. Oh my gosh, it's like, oh no, oh. I've encountered, oh gosh, like growing up, so there was this one time I encountered, no, there's been 3 or 4 times where I've had like problems with dogs, like scary dogs. Like me and my brothers were walking back from primary school one day, and we walked past this house that normally has these like really scary like Rottweilers barking at the gate. But today, on that day, the gate was unlocked. so they got out and started chasing us, and oh my gosh, we freaked the heck out. Like we was running. My poor little brother just fell over. My older brother fell over in the middle of the road. We were all hecking just, yeah, terrified. And then luckily like the owner came out, but they were just barking and we just didn't know what to do. And then like another time I tried taking a shortcut home, which was like, it was just me by myself. It was me by myself. And how do I describe it? Okay, actually, I'm in the right outfit to show this. So like, you see how like I'm like holding this bag? So like, instead of a bag, imagine I'm holding my school blazer, because I don't like wearing it because it's got stupidly giant shoulder pads that make me look like a hecking Roblox character. Like, so I was like carrying my blazer from my school, and I took a little shortcut, and I took this corner down this like sort of path, like this grass path, and there was a dog like there, just like barking, and And I didn't know what to do. I was freaking out. I was like, wait, why is this dog so angry at me? Like, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? So I threw the blazer at it, and then I just ran. I just ran. I was like, okay, blazer, go! And zoomed. And I was like, ah. That's not to say I've encountered many really, really nice dogs, of course. There's some lovely dogs out there. It very much, it makes me sad when I see dogs that aren't so well behaved, because I would never want to blame the dog, you know? Like, they should have been trained properly, you know? Like, defense blazer, go! Yeah! Like Matador style. Points, duck, no, goose. You have to get some food. Yes, get some food, get some rest. Treat yourself. Onegaishimasu. Yeah, you have like misbehaving dogs, and then also like when people say like that they don't like cats, and I'm like, maybe it's just the cats that you've met, because cats can be wonderful. They're just not as like openly friendly as dogs are straight off the bat, you know? I feel like a lot of people say like, oh, cats are mean, cats are horrible, and I'm like, they're not. They're actually really lovely. You just need to like, you know, need to get to know a cat. Yeah. Like, oh my gosh, one thing, I remember this was like the first time where I, like, so like growing up as a kid, I would always like try and think of like how other people were thinking and feeling and whatnot. And like, this was the first time I was absolutely baffled, like genuinely like super, super, super confused and couldn't understand the thought process. So like, I was like, they were like, me and some other kids from primary school, and we saw a cat, and I was really excited because it was like just a cute little cat, and I wanted to like be friends with it. This girl that's, you know, same age as me, same class, her first thought was to try, she wanted to get a stick, and she wanted to poke the cat's like just poke the cat's butt with it. And I was like, wouldn't that hurt the cat? Why would don't like that's a living creature. Like that is a living being. Like, have some respect. Like, that was like her first thought. And like I was so confused how this person didn't understand that this was like a living creature that you shouldn't want to hurt. And like, yeah, I was so confused. And then like another time, these are the kind of people I went to primary school with, by the way, guys. Just to give you a good like measure of the unfortunate time that I had in primary school. There was a different girl where we were on like a little like school trip, you know, like a regular English school trip into like a field or whatever. And we saw a sheep. We saw a sheep. It was like a singular sheep chilling. It was so cute. It was like chilling underneath this big tree, and it had a little lamb sleeping with it, and oh my gosh, it was so cute. I wanted to take a picture of it. And this girl, another girl in my class, her thought was to scream as loudly as possible to annoy and bother the sleeping baby sheep and its mother. Like, she did this horrific, you know, like when like a child does like this really horrible scream, like she just shouted at it. And I was like, I remember asking like, why did you do that? Like, why would you do that? And she just, I don't know, she said she thought it was funny. And I was like, that wasn't funny. Like I don't understand. Like, these were the people I went to school with. I went to a very, very, very small primary school as well. So like, I think I must have just got really unfortunate with the amount of like with the people that ended up in my school. Because you got to bear in mind, my primary school had, what is it? You have year 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and reception. So you have seven years, and each year had barely any people, and we only had 4/5 classrooms, so we had to like share teachers. And like some years they had like barely anybody. Like one year, not my year, one of the other years, they literally only had like 7 people in it. So like this is like a tiny school. And that's just an example of 2 of the people in my class, in my year. Like, yeah, I don't understand. Like, it was like there were those moments where I was just absolutely baffled. Like, where is the like empathy, you know? For like, I think it's weird with people who firmly believe animals have no feelings, like, because I personally think they do, or and even if you don't think they do, they should still be treated with respect, you know? Like, so I just couldn't understand the entertainment behind any form of torment. Like, did I go to school in a horror movie? I don't think it was too bad, but yeah, like, it was the people that thought it's just funny, and it wasn't funny. It wasn't funny. I was so sad. I felt so bad for that little sheep, like the little lamb. Like, Wait, people think that there are people that know that animals have feelings, and that's what makes it fun for them? The heck? That's even worse. I was giving them the benefit of the doubt, or the benefit of stupidity. Yeah. I think I overestimate humanity a little bit. Gosh darn it. Okay, this makes me appreciate you guys a bit more, for sure. Sorry, I'm trying to scroll through this. You knew people had feelings and they bullied you for fun. Yeah, but I like to attribute that to their own stupidity. Like, I used to think, like, okay, so what's really common that's not really addressed with people that get bullied is that people that get bullied don't want to admit it at the time. They don't want to admit it because there's sort of like this feeling of, oh, if I admit I'm getting bullied, it means that there's something wrong with me because they're bullying me. I don't know how to describe it, where you just don't want to admit. You just don't want to admit that there's like something wrong with you, and then you're trying to figure out why they're bullying you, and then you just sort of spiral in that regard of like, what's wrong with me? Why can't I fit in? And then it would be like admitting that you're being bullied would be like admitting that you didn't fit in, and there was like this sort of shame around it. And yeah, like, it's not that it's weak, like, but yeah, there's I guess for some people it would be weak, but yeah, because I remember like just a complete denial of accepting that I was being bullied, and I figured that if I could figure out what was wrong with me, I could actually help and make my bullies stop bullying me. So I used to actually treat them really hecking nicely, like too nice. I used to do all their homeworks and everything. I used to do, okay, this is gonna sound really pathetic, but I used to do things like I used to do their homework. I used to try and save money by getting the bus money that my mother would give me, and I would walk instead. And then I would use that money to buy sweets that I would then give to my bullies in hope that maybe they would like me more if I gave them candy. I was so stupid. I genuinely just wanted to be friends with them. Like, I just wanted to be friends with them so badly. I didn't want anything bad. I didn't want anything bad wished upon them. I just genuinely wanted to be their friends. I wanted to understand why they were being mean, and if I'd done something wrong, because the logic in my head was like, you know, if you're good, then things will be good, and if you've done something wrong, bad things will happen. And I always thought, oh, maybe I'm doing something wrong, and I wanted to figure out how I'd like offended them or upset them or annoyed them, and how I could learn to communicate better so that we could be like friends. I tried so hecking hard, and then I found out by the end of school that like they're just stupid. They're just stupid. They're just stupid. Like they didn't even think that they were like they didn't think beyond the idea of, they didn't think of other people's feelings, basically. So as far as they were concerned, it was like, this is funny for us and there's no other thought. So yeah, that's what I had to learn, that it wasn't that deep. It wasn't that deep. Yeah. And unfortunately it was like very ugly duckling story, where once I had my growth spurt and quote glow up, they were actually nicer to me. Yeah. But I didn't want to admit that either. I didn't want it to be about looks, because that made me really, 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 really sad that anything should ever be based on looks, because it's not the looks that matter. Looks should never matter. And oh yeah, it's just hecking wild. It's hecking wild. People are like But I do like to try and believe. I like to believe that people change, and that people can learn. So in terms of like how they are now, like obviously I don't keep in touch at all. But like I hope that they're doing better. I hope that they've learned how to be more considerate, and yeah, one can hope. Yeah. I mean, I did run into some, was it a few years back? Unfortunately, on one of the few times I went outside, it was like for like a meal or something, and I bumped into 2 of my old bullies. Not like the primary bullies, but you know, like one that I had to sit next to in class, and one that was just absolutely like insane. And I ran into those 2, and I'd learned how much I grew as a person, because they didn't expect me to talk back, basically. They were like, oh, you know, how's life? Like, and they tried doing like snarky comments, being like, you know, oh, we just thought you'd just be on the streets or what, like. And then I was like, no, I'm actually doing really well. I just graduated top of my class in my master's, and I've got a job as like a software developer, and yeah, I'm doing pretty good. And the silence. The silence of their jaw dropping, of them being like, wait, the quiet girl actually talked back. Like, who is, I was just, Success is the best revenge, guys, okay? Because they were trying to like really talk down on me, and I just, for once I could actually, you know, I was like, I don't care about them. Like, nah, putting their head in a toilet bowl, I'm not stooping to their level. I'm reaching my own level. And yeah, I don't need their kneecaps. Their kneecaps are stinky. Why would I want their stinky kneecaps? But yeah, they just assumed because no one had really heard from me that I was just, you know, I don't even know. But yeah, no, I just didn't have any desire to keep in touch with any of them, so. Yeah. Kneecaps make great coasters. Okay, I see. But have you considered coasters of cute anime girls? I would rather that. Are my kneecaps stinky? I hope not. I was gonna say I clean them, but I was like, I don't clean the kneecaps. I just clean my knees like a normal person. Yeah. Oh my gosh. You know what's interesting? I remember there was a kid in my school that didn't actually have any kneecaps or something. And they had like the bendiest hecking legs. It was very weird. And it was like their thing. It was like a kid like a few years below would always go on about not having kneecaps, and that they could like, yeah. I don't even know how that works to not. But that's what the kid said. But I don't even know if you can't have, can you even have like, oh, the kneecaps aren't attached? Oh, okay. Yeah. So like, their kneecaps weren't kneecapping. So they could just, yeah. What did the auto mod do? What did you try and say? Let me check. Fingers in again! No, I'm gonna allow it. Fingers in, allowed. Approved. 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 Got what I wanted before for fingers in. Oh my gosh. Oh, the auto mod. The auto mod is a strict mistress. Indeed. Arigato. She's delulu about Japan again. Believe in us, Ellie. I believe in you. I believe. We all believe. I believe in the power of anime. You like my avatar? Arigato. You keep forgetting the auto mod is more unsafe. No, for real. This auto mod is hiking spicy talk. Everything's apparently spicy talk, and it's like, what the heck? Well, it's a really good model. I mean, the body is just an item. It's just an item that was bought. So yeah. So it's just a little outfit for you guys. The really good head, thank you. That's something Twitch would probably auto-mod. It seems to, yeah, auto-mod things related to fingers and things related to head. Like... Maybe it just doesn't like body parts. I'm in the UK, whereabouts? So, I'm not in the UK anymore. I grew up in England, but I moved to Japan earlier this year. Yeah. Have you hate about how you look at everything about you? Because I don't understand the question. I'm so sorry. I don't know what that means. Where in Japan? I'm in Tokyo. Yeah. This model's cute matches my voice. Thank you. That makes me really happy to hear. Yeah. Have I though? Have I what? I don't understand. I'm sorry. The words are there, but I don't think it's grammatically correct. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry. Godzilla had a stroke reading this and Blade died. I mean, sometimes I just say words and then just they don't make any sentence. Like so I was having a meeting with my manager, aka the Pope of this community, and I can't remember what I said, but I said a bunch of words, like completely in the incorrect order of what a sentence should be. And Zoe, she was just like, what did you just... Those were words, but not a sentence. And I was like, yeah, but usually I can just say them and people autocorrect and put it like, you know, together and figure it out. Usually by context, like, you know, like, yeah. My accent, you go along while speaking, okay. Oh, I don't think my accent's very American, but maybe it does pick up like American kind of vibes. And every now and then I say some words in the heaviest British accent. I think my accent keeps people on their toes. Okay, because yeah, you never know when Farmer Ellie is gonna like pop out, or if I'm gonna say something in sort of the fancy accent, or heckin' howdy partner yeehaw. It's just all over the place, right? It's just my accent is as mixed as I am. Oh, as in like, have I ever hated myself? Oh, I just permanently doing that. I'm a professional at that. Yeah, I'm a professional hater. I'm Elias Stellaria's #1 hater. Don't worry. I am, yeah. Not that it's a challenge, but can confirm. It's me. If, you know that question where they're like, yo, if you could have like $1 million, but the person you hate gets $2 million, would you do it? And I'd be like, what? You mean I can get $3 million? That's crazy. Heck yeah. Like, like who else would that go to? I don't understand. Who else? Who's this other person that like, who else would it be other than me, myself, and I? I sound like Rarity. Someone said that to me before, actually. Someone said, they were like, oh, your shorts remind me of something. Then they were like, wait, reminds me of My Little Pony. And I was like, oh. And then they're like, yeah, you sound like Rarity. And I'm like, oh. I am my own hater, indeed, indeed. Actually, I don't know if I've told this story. Have I told this story? I can't remember. I think I did. Maybe. Okay. This story doxes myself a little bit. But let's take and go for it. Let's go for Elia's little dox herself story, okay? So, this was at Vexpo. Okay, one second, I need to drink. I'm getting thirsty. Okay, so I was at Vexpo, and the amount of people that were coming up to me, being like, Elia, someone's cosplaying you. And I'd be like, what? And I had like at least like 5, 6, 7 different people, and then I was getting messages as well of the fact that someone was cosplaying me. And they were like, you need to get a photo with the cosplayer that's cosplaying you, or like cosplaying my 1.0. And so I wasn't gonna, because I was scared. But my friend, she went up on my behalf and was like, oh, my friend really wants to take a picture with you. And I didn't say anything. Got my picture, but stayed silent. And then the cosplayer asked me like, oh, are you a big fan of Elia? And I had to hold myself back to not say like, actually, I'm her biggest hater. Cause like I wanted to say that, but I couldn't, cause I couldn't say anything. So I just nodded very shyly and ran away. But that would have been hilarious though if I said that. It was such a brilliant opportunity. Like, no, like, oh dear, like I need to just. I'm so glad I have some form of self-control, because I mean, it would even if I said it, it would have been an obvious joke, because I would have just doxed myself, because my voice is, I think my voice is distinct. Like, yeah, I feel like the problem is I don't fake any kind of voice or fake any kind of thing when I'm streaming, so when I'm out and about IRL, it's very much the same person. I'm just me in every sort of manner. Yeah, and the main thing I was told was like, my laugh, I was told to just not, like, yeah. Why are my eyes so big? Oh, the better to see you with. I'm not really the big bad wolf, it's okay. No, I'm an anime girl, so yeah. Yeah, my laugh is very distinct. So when I've been around people, they've been like, Elliot, like, don't laugh. Don't laugh. Just don't laugh. Don't laugh too loud. And I'd be like, but then these hacking punks would try and make me laugh. Like, what was it? Penny? Penny kept saying something that was good, that was making me laugh. So then, like, to get back at her for the fact I couldn't laugh, I kept doing this really weird laugh back to her. So I'd be like, and she'd start laughing, being like, "Shut up, Elia! That laugh is like a creepy old man." And I'd be like, and I just kept hitting everyone with my OG-san laugh, just being like, oh, The Undertale Oji-san laugh is the ultimate disguise, okay? Like, just... Oh my gosh, bless. Like, yes, whenever someone tells me not to laugh because it's too distinct, I just whack out. I'm like, that's okay, I can do that. I will just replace it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I got you. One Oji-san laugh coming right up. Order up. Yeah. So that's my heckin' little story. But yeah, it'd be like, do I like Elia? Good question. Maybe I should have just done villager noises back. Like, you know? Like, yeah. I should go IRL speak as Elfie. I think that might even be just as distinct.
Oh my god, I think it's that girl that likes arson. Oh my god, like, why am I giving myself an accent? I don't know. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, arson. Oh my gosh, all the arson.
Holy guacamole, I don't think I could keep that up. Yo, so what up? Yeah, I feel like it's easier, wait. Is it high-pitched noises that are easier to, like, pick up or low-pitched noises? I feel like... low-pitched noises... I don't know which one travels further. Yeah. A summoning signal. Oh my gosh. I should just... Yeah, just take control of, like, I don't know, the announcement system and just be like...
Important announcement. Arson. That is all.
Voila! Low pitch travels further. Okay, I just feel like high pitched is like more distinct, that you like, your ears would like turn to it. You know, like you just be like, oh my gosh, what is that? Oh my gosh. Oh, that was it. High pitch takes up attention more easily, and low pitch travels further. Got that low rumble. Whoa. I don't know how low I can go. Low. How low can you go?
Yeah. Also, Jelena, arigato for the 100 biddies. Thank you. If you admit you're cute, then you can keep streaming.
You can't control me. You see? The machines outside express their anger. With their engines, they roar. Yeah. Okay, so low pitch travels, but okay. I'm gonna try and remember this. But yeah, I have to try and make sure. The problem is, I'm the kind of person, I don't know if, I'm sure some of you guys also get this, where like, have you ever been in a scenario where you get really excited about a conversation or topic, and then you kind of forget how to volume control yourself, and then people are like, shh, you're so loud. And then you're like, oh, sorry, I got really excited. Just get really passionate about subjects and forget about what volume control is. And the amount of times I've been told that and been so embarrassed because I'm just like, oh, I will now shut up forever. And I get excited very easily, as you guys have noticed. Like, yeah. Oh, you had earphones in? Oh my gosh. I mean, that's yeah. That's an easy mistake. It's like, what's that joke where like someone has like earphones in? Wait, no. Yeah. Was it? And then someone really wants to fart, and then they just wait for the music to be really loud to cover up the sound of their fart, but they're actually listening to music with their headphones on. Which I feel like people probably... I've never done it because I don't fart because I'm a girl. Yeah. It's like talking during the loud part of the movie and then it goes quiet. Me with popcorn. Oh my gosh. I get so self-conscious where I literally have to munch my popcorn in time with the music. Like, yeah. Like, I'll be like... like... if I really want to eat this popcorn, but it's too quiet and everyone's gonna hear me. Like, I want to eat. Oh, popcorn. Why is popcorn the cinema food? What? Like, it's so loud. It's so loud. It's just loud to eat. It's loud to, like, you know, pick up. It's just overall loud. Yeah. Toe walking, difficulty controlling volume, ADHD, wrong planet center. Who's gonna tell her? A lot of people. Yeah, don't worry. I know something ain't right. Oh my gosh. You have an indie theater that sells pizza instead? Ooh, that sounds nice. That sounds like a nice cinema. Yusai, arigato, arigato. Happy 30 months. Thank you. Happy 30 months. Thank you. Kamiyoshi, Elia Solaria. Happy birthday and hope you a happy day ahead. Elia Daisuki. Elia forever Daisuki. It's not my birthday, but Daisuki. No birthday. No. My birthday's in March. March 7th. Just pure coincidence with Honkai Star Rail. It's your first time here? Hi, welcome on in. Welcome. Vigorously chewing popcorn to Pachelbel's cannon. Nah, for real. I like, if it's like a fighting, like a fight scene, I try and like time it with like the punches, and I'm like, punch. Like, it's your first time here as well. Oh, we got lots of first time people. I hope people enjoy their stay here. I hope it's nice and cozy and is nice to listen to. March, where are we marching to? March. Where? Should you subscribe? Only if you wish. I would never force anyone or try and like convince anyone to subscribe, because I feel like trying to convince someone to follow me or subscribe to me kind of destroys the point. Like the core point, because like the whole point is I want you to enjoy like your time here, and yeah, if you don't, and you have to be like convinced, then maybe I'm not, you know, the streamer for you kind of thing. That's our job. Would you like? It's not a cult. Don't ask them if they want to join a cult. Wow, much vibe, lots of yap, all the honks. Yeah, all the honks. It's not my birthday. They're a bunch of liars. Stop! No! Oh my gosh, we need like heckin'... These words need to get banned. We need to ban the words cult. We need to ban the words birthday. I don't know what else we should ban. Oh, ban the word free. These are all your trigger words. We're gonna ban them all. Then what will you do? Ha ha ha. And Zenif! Arigato. Happy 30 months. Thank you. 30 heckin' months. I know, right? Watching you for 2.5 years already, but the fun and excitement feels just like day one. Yes, and with still so many things. Time just goes by when having fun. And yeah. Lots more fun things. More exciting things in the future, always. Am I from the UK? I am. I'm unfortunately British. Yeah. I'm sorry you had to find out this way. My sincerest apologies. Yeah, the honkers are already in. No! My honkers have betrayed me. Oh dear. Maya plate. So I'm in Japan now, so it is 10 to 10 p.m, which isn't too bad. It's actually pretty normal. Actually, okay guys, I've ruined my sleeping pattern. I've somehow accidentally become nocturnal again, so yeah, now I live through the night. Ugh, in true Chuny fashion. Ugh, the darkness just takes over. Oh my gosh, you were there for my Elder Ring fight. Heck yeah. If you need a stubborn gamer, I'm not great at games, but I'm very stubborn. So I will fight. I will fight a boss for however many hours, even if it's 8 hours, 15 hours. I will always... I'm very stubborn. I get there in the end. You know what? Yeah. Stubbornness is a good trait. And I've sort of removed myself from the shame of being bad at games, because I feel like sometimes you kind of want to... Like, I used to feel really bad if I took a long time trying to beat a boss or something, because I know there'd be people like, oh my god, why is it taking her so long? It only took me blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, okay, that's really, like, the way I see it is, you know, yes, it's taken me this long, but yo, it's really cool that it takes you a much less time. Like, as opposed to putting me down, can't I just, like, we view it from the other perspective of, oh, that's really awesome of you, you know? Like, that kind of, you know, just sort of flip it. Yeah? You just flip it. Makes sense as a software engineer. I always say programming isn't hard, it's just annoying. Exactly. But, yeah. Like, I think we should be just more happy for if, yeah. Because, yeah, I remember during that after that fight, people were like, dang, how did it take you so long? And I'd be like... I got there though. I got there. I had fun. That's the main thing. But the main thing is I got there. How's Japan? You're from Japan as well? Ah! はじめまして。よろしくお願いします。はい、本当に楽しいね。日本楽しい。めっちゃ楽しい。でも、日本語本当に難しい。だって、勉強しますね。Yeah. Wait, where did I get to? Sydney! Arigato. Not enough. How much do we need to bribe you? Why did you censor bribe? Not day. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. かわいい。いや、かわいいじゃないよ。いや、かわいいじゃない。No. I wish I was かわいい。I wish. Love Sunny Bunny, arigato. I finally got to a super. I'm sorry it took me so long. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna leave you a honk. But after 12 November, you're gonna be on a short break for a week, and you're heading to Japan for 3 weeks. Let's hecking go. That's just that. That's just hecking awesome. That's awesome. Your class is over, but you're still streaming? Yeah, it's because this isn't a class. If it was a class, like... Yeah, if it was a class, I would not make you do a 4-hour class. Yeah, 日本語上手ですね。いや、まだまだです。本当にまだまだです。でも頑張ります。ねえ。gosh, I should be I need to take a class in Japanese. Like, that would be heckin' better. I'm talking too fast, I can't take notes. Like, yeah. There's be a terrible class. There's no heckin' whiteboard. There's no whiteboard. There's no note. There's no presentation. This is a terrible class. You just have to go for the words. Like, oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking I need to learn more kanji to read. Or my kanji is not... There's a quiz tomorrow? Oh, dang. I'm not ready for the quiz. Oopsies. How old I am? I am a jabillion years old. My age is a mystery, Dasho. A mystery. Ow! Ah!
密だ。秘密。でも
I'm old enough to have a master's degree. If we have that.
Jelena, arigatou for the 100 biddies. Thank you. This is a great class. All you have to do is give free supers and bits.
That doesn't sound like a class. Wait a second. Yeah. Heria-chan wa kawaii. Yeah, Elia-chan. Baka ne. This is a pay-to-win class. That's crazy. No. You have an exam tomorrow? Good luck. I live in Japan. Yes, I live in Tokyo. Yes, I am Tokyo girly. Tokyo shoujo ikuzo ne. Oh gosh. Yeah.
Is your favorite class? Arigato.
Demo, are you learning anything? The Goose Goddess doesn't have any ages. Or what was it? The age that I used to say when I was back once upon a time in a dream. I'm whatever the legal age is, wherever you are.
Yeah. Also.
Hama. Arigato. For the 21 months of tier 1. Arigato. What the flip is that outfit?
You like it? It's okay.
The legal age. For what? Everything. Whatever the highest number is, I guess. Because it's honestly really confusing. It's like how... What is it? Like... I think in England... In England, you have to be 17 to drive, 18 to drink. 16 to do scratch cards. Like, yeah, you wanna see the full outfit for a bit? Yeah, I can zoom out.
I zoom out a little bit.
Holy long hair. You got, like, seeing this, you kind of like, it's like, wait, my hair is hecking long, yo. Like, holy guacamole.
Yeah. My Japanese is good. Yeah. Mada desu. Mada. Demo. Gamarimasu.
Yeah, this hair goes all the way down. It goes all the way down. Yeah. You guys are too nice about my Nihongo. Yeah. Yeah. I still have a long way to go, but I'll try my best. Yeah. What do you mean the oldest legal age to enjoy Lego? No, I meant like the minimum age. Wait. Like the minimum maximum. It's not like you have to be 99 plus to play Lego. That's the maximum limit. Like, I'm not at that end. I meant like, you know what I mean. You heckin' punks.
Kawaii-janayo! Yeah.
Horrified Axel, arigato for the 200 biddies. Thank you. Happy birthday. Wait, these are the... not my birthday. If it is anybody's birthday out there watching this, happy birthday. That goes to you, okay? Oba-san janayo! One-san! One-san! Freaking one-sama! Elegant! One-san to you, punks. Okay? Yeah, tanjoubi nai! No! Anime one for arigato. Understood. Happy birthday, Ali. I'll bring cake to your party. I would like some cake. That I will not say no to the cake. But wait, the president minimum age is 35. Wait, there's a minimum age to be president? What? Okay, no, not that. No, not that. No. I didn't know that. Okay, no, scrap that then. Scrap that. Yeah. The minimum age isn't like 70 is wild. Oh, that's crazy.
Say legato, arigato, arigato. Happy 30 months, thank you, thank you. Hey, Kamiyoshi, nothing special to say, just hi. Hi. That's more than special. Just saying anything is special to me. Nah.
There's a few other barriers between me and US presidency. Oh. Are you saying I can't become US president? Nah. Nande. Is it because I'm... Because... Actually, yeah, there's probably like 20 different reasons why. Probably because the fact I'm not American. At all. In the slightest. What do you mean the random British Asian girly living in Japan can't become the US president? The heck? I call for change. Like, yep, it's time for a new era. It's time to become united in my kingdom.
Take care. Good luck with studying.
Vote Elias Stellaria.
Yippee! I love that you speak Japanese. I like hearing so I can practice
Yeah, I'm trying to learn to get better. I find like immersion is the best way, and now I have a legitimate excuse to randomly speak Japanese because I am trying to learn. And it is nice. I can like overhear like, you know, when I've been places, I can overhear people talking and actually like understand it. Like, which is really cool. I guess like picking up little words and then eventually building up that vocabulary, which is really good. I know I need to do like proper sit down study, but immersion, like sort of like organic learning is quite nice as well, you know?
Yeah. Mr. Akaiba, arigato. Happy 30 months. Thank you. Can't believe it's already been 30 months of the bestest Kamiyoshi ever. You're so good to me.
Thank you for always being here and being you.
Daijoubu. I'll always. I can guarantee I will be Elia. I am me.
I can keep being me. I'm really good at it because it doesn't require doing anything like extra. It's just existing.
Yay! Milky milk tea! Oh my gosh, you have no idea how much milk, like all the milk tea I've been having so much milk tea. Like I've been getting that brown sugar milk tea. It's so yummy. It's so good. Oh my gosh. Super yummy. Blah, 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 blah.
You know, to make things a little bit different from my regular hydration with cola. The problem is I keep drinking like, I feel like I drink milk drinks like milkshakes and stuff way too fast. And then I just feel sick. And I'm like, no, I got too excited drinking it. Like it's the only drink that I can consume fast. Okay, like genuinely, I'm so slow consuming everything else, but for some reason, milkshakes and milk drinks glug down easy. It's weird. When I get a new outfit, this isn't a new outfit. No, this is just it's just an asset. It's just a little asset I bought. But I'm glad everyone thinks it's a new outfit. It means it's just like fitting really well.
Jelena, arigato. Thank you for the 100 biddies. This is a great class. All you gotta do is wait. I read this.
Heckin' bribery in my classroom. This will be reported to the Pope.
Yeah.
What's the difference between a new asset and a new outfit? The asset anyone can buy. Yeah, anyone can buy, and I can take it off, like in Eldritch horror style, like
Anna, oh my god, oh.
Yeah, I can take this off. I can also swap it around. Wait, I can put on something else. Let me just off my glasses. Let me see. Wait, one sec. Looks like I've got a beard. Looks like a weird beard by the hair, the fluffy neck. Let me see if I can find something else to wear. Let me see. What else have we got in here? We got some cute outfits in here. Try not pick something that's like. Wait. Let me see. Wait. Oh my gosh. Gotta scroll. What's at the bottom? Let's see. Oh wait, this one's okay, but from like, where's the neck? There we go. Like, giraffe. I don't know. Wait, how? Like, holy, blocky moly, super zoom in. Thicker? No. No, it feels a bit too small. No, it doesn't feel right. This one doesn't feel right. If I zoom out. It's too small. How do you do thicker neck? Maybe it's because it's sideways? No, it doesn't look right. It doesn't look right. I don't know why. How do I fix this? Yeah, it doesn't fit. It's just not working. This one doesn't work. Sometimes it just very much depends. The body is just where, like, not bodying. Let me find another one. What else is in my wardrobe? This one. Yo, where's the neck? There's no neck on this one. Wait. I need to get my neck back. One sec. Let me just find my neck and put that back on you. One sec. Freeze. Okay, there's my neck. That's a bit less horrifying. And then wait for it. And then oh wait. We got this, wait. I want it to be like there? Oh god, I look so weird. Oh, it needs to be in front of my mouth. Wait. Like there. Okay. Wait for it. We got this. Got this. Wait. Bigger. And then what if we do... Oops. Oh god. Wait. Wait. We got this. We got this. We got this. Okay. And then. That's a bit too big. No, my body's still there though. Gosh, hecking darn it. Okay, we just gotta beat. My neck's gonna get oh hecking cooked. I'm gonna put my other outfit back on. Oh, let me fix this. Ooh, hecking! I need to just tidy this up. Why not? Where's the outfit I was wearing before? What's happening? Disaster! It's a disaster! I'm trying to find my clothes. I'm trying to find my clothes, guys. I don't know where my clothes are. So we're just looking for it. Oh, there's my body. There's my body. There it is. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Oh, fantastic. Fantastic stuff. Oh, brilliant. Brilliant. I'm back. It's okay. I'm kidding. Let me put this back on like normal. Okay. There we go. No bobblehead. No bobblehead, Elia. There we go. The body's back on. Don't mind. Okay. Yeah. This one suits. Yet another scrub. Arigato. Excuse me, that was you. Yeah, sorry. I know you said the condition was to like, I don't know, send you the photo or something, and I never did. Or put it somewhere where you guys could get the photo. Yeah, I have the photo. I treasure all the Vexpo photos, but I guess that one will be extra special. Yeah. You're in my photo album. Teehee. Oopsies. Teehee. Sneaky. I did secretly. It means if anyone does want to cosplay me, wow, I apparently am living the dangerous side. Yeah, but I didn't put that picture anywhere. That picture's not been put anywhere. The picture is literally only on my phone. So, yeah. Betrayed by my Oshi. Gomenne. I hope one can understand. Need to go. Thank you for your streams. I hope you can catch a stream again. Oh no, thank you for being here. Yeah. Also, love Sunny Bunny. Arigato. Oh yeah, I forgot, Elliot. I sent a Goose Pokemon card to PSA and it came back at 10. No way. I'm gonna keep it aside for now. And yeah, I'm heading to Japan for 3 weeks. That's double awesome. Double awesome. Time to tempt her to wield the banana. Do you know how much I have to hold myself back to not sign the banana? I kept seeing it and I kept really wanting to ask if I could sign it, but I know I couldn't. And that was one where I couldn't get away with, you know, being super sneaky, because I can't be like, you know, have my friend be like, oh, you know, she really wants to like, you know, sign the banana, and then I sign it and I've written Elia heckin' docs myself Stellaria on there. Like, unfortunately, I can't do that. Also, there's a few supers that context. And we're 1-3-1-3. Arigato. You can definitely break me, mommy. No. I should have asked staff to get it. Yeah, but staff are very running around already. I didn't want to bother them because they looked very overwhelmed, you know? Like, I guess what I could do is ask someone to I don't know, actually. I'll find a way. Yeah, I gotta get the Pope to grab it. Maybe I can ask my Pope to do it. Yeah. I should just wear a sign that says I'm not Elia. I'm getting flashbacks to Off-Kai when I went to pick up my badge and I didn't realize the name that I put was like, would be on the badge. So I picked up my badge and it had my full like Elia Stellaria on the badge, and I was like, cover that up instantly, and I was like, I'm so stupid. Like, heckin' dumb Elia Stellaria. I did not make that mistake this time at Vexpo. Yeah, but then I learned something though. Was and it's a really sad thing kind of to say. And it's not everybody. It's like it's the people that would treat you differently on whether or not they knew who you are as a creator. So like there were people that would there were obviously like there were people that were just nice to me. And that's cool on them. But then there were the people that were like actively just trying to check people's badges. Cause like, and obviously mine had like a dummy pseudo name. So they were just like they wouldn't treat me. Like, they were very much just like, I don't know. Apparently you just like, you were just non-existent to some people because they looked at your badge and they were like, I don't know who that is. That's not someone useful to me, so I'm not gonna bother. Yeah, I've heard it happens at TwitchCon as well, yeah, where like, I feel like people's attitudes should never be attributed to, you know, that kind of thing. If a person's a nice person, it's as simple as that, like... Yeah, it's a good way to ward off those people. Yeah. So it's good. It is good. It just makes me feel heckin' sad though. You know, that like people treat other people that way after like, cause okay, the way I hold my badges would always be like backwards or like slightly hidden. So like it would be like super obvious when someone was trying to like check my badge and then ask to like see it and stuff, like, and these would be at like events and stuff, but it'd be like, yeah, no, I'm just a nobody. Yeah, which I don't know. It really shows what kind of there are some scary people out there. Unfortunately, I've been told I'm a bit too nice and I need to be more wary. But yeah. Yeah, I don't like the idea of anyone being any kind of stepping stone or seeing people like as anything beyond people. Like if you were to ask me like what were like the numbers of like my friends in terms of like statistics, like how many subscribers or followers or Twitter followers, like I wouldn't be able to name anybody's. Like genuinely, I don't actually know. I've never looked at a friend and been like, oh, you're big, you're small, blah blah. Like I've never thought that. I've never just like, no, that makes me feel sick. That makes me feel sick. Yeah, people are people, like, but yeah, with my heckin' fake name, I got to see. I also got to witness like the difference when someone would find out who I was and then suddenly be a lot nicer, and I'd be like, oh, okay. Don't like that. But yeah. Oof. It's giving the same vibe of, you know, like how people treated me at school, from like pre-ugly duckling to post quote glow up. I always have to say quote because I personally don't think it was, but other people did, so yeah. Also, Borbius, arigato. Don't be a pigeon, be a goose. Heck yeah! Be a goose. Honk. Yeah. That is a way. Abandon humanity, guys. Embrace goose. Life is easier as goose. Can confirm, okay? Also, wait, I read these ones. Okay, yeah, I caught up. Oh. I did it! Oh my gosh. Yippee! Holy guacamole, though, I don't remember yapping for almost 4.5 hours. Yeah, no, this was supposed to be a short stream. I literally told myself this was gonna be a short stream where I was just gonna yap a little and then just keep it short. But well, here we are. Oopsies. I just really love yapping with you guys. Oopsie daisies. Just a short 4-hour stream. Don't mind. Hong Kong. Zach, arigato for the sub with Prime. Thank you. But yes, I actually have some important work to do, but it's like deadline is out today. Oh gosh, I should really do that. Alexis, arigato. Morning, Elliot. Good morning. Hope you and everyone doing good. Just got to work. Thanks for streaming today, office coworker. Yo! Oh my gosh, good luck. Good luck at work. May it be not too stressful. Yeah, not much time left in today. It's alright. The deadline's not Japanese time deadline. It's like English deadline, I think. So yeah. There's still a lot of today in England, I believe. So yay! Yippee! Good thing we got time. For one time our time zone is not my enemy. Heck yeah. You never caught a stream until today. Oh, thank you for catching me. Thank you. You caught me. Angela Noah, arigato for the 100 videos. Thank you. Yippee, beautiful gooses. Caught up. Honk. Also, someone earlier asked if I was doing much this weekend or this week. This week is my dedicated spooky week to you guys. Yeah, because I wanted to make sure I could fit in the Halloween movie night and the Halloween karaoke, the honk, and everything. So yeah, I was like, technically I was invited by friends to go out for Halloween, but I've made the executive decision to spend it with you guys, so I hope that's okay. Also because I have nothing to dress up in. I just don't know, and it seems very stressful, and I'm just yeah. So yeah. Zeb! Arigato. Happy 20 months. Thank you. No, but the friends know it's okay. It's okay. They understand that I've been pushing myself very much socially. So adding in like a big Halloween event is just unfortunately a bit too difficult for me. I shouldn't burn myself out with everything. So yeah, we're gonna be doing this week is for you guys. Yeah. Step by step. I still feel like I'm going out a lot more though, like recently. So it's not too bad. But yeah, thank you for letting me relax with you guys. Let me zoom in. Let me wait. I feel weird with this body. I need to. Oh my god. Though. Let's put that back on. And let's put this back on. Let's put this off. Ah! Wow! Oh my gosh. This is Elias Deloria's real body. Whoa. Okay, now I zoom in. Pay attention to the muscles in your left shoulder. Don't sleep on the wait a second. It's better not to sleep on your side. Ideally, you should sleep next to me. Shmove. That is a shmove. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Okay. So. I'm back tomorrow, same time. And tomorrow we are premiering the cover of Umapyoe! So yeah. So tomorrow's stream should be very exciting. Skills! Arigato. Oh yeah, mini Elia. Keeping you here just a little bit longer. Less than three. Thank you for spending time with me. I really, like genuinely, thank you. Thank you! For listening to me yap. And yeah, for now it's not a bye-bye because bye-byes suck. We hate bye-byes. So I would like to very selfishly request that it be a see you later. That's okay. And have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, good night, wherever you are, because time zones are my enemy. And giving you all of the hugs, all of the oops, all of the mwah. Arigato. Daisuki dayo.